it! Dreams don't die!
Bobby!
Young, it seemed like everywhere was easy street. Playing on my pogo ride, kicking back my feet. And faith was so simple, I believed all that came. But my mind's turned brittle since I borrowed this game. And there is no here and no now. Only what those mad gods have in store for us all. Just go back to the old days when all the truth was just the setting sun. Forget about your past and forget about your future. Like trees blown by the wind, these things have no sway upon you. Forget about your job and forget about your homework. Now draw out your weapon and break it in two. Forget about your life and forget about your world. Just don't forget your friends, 'cause they'll pull you through. And there is no here and no now. Only what those mad gods have in store for us all. Don't you wish you could just go back to your old home? Sitting on the roof just to watch the setting sun.
Okay. Hello. Welcome to what may or may not be the last stream of Homestuck. I don't know if we're gonna actually get to the end today. Either today or Thursday. But I have nothing else going on today. I can stream for pretty much as long as we can. Anyways, you may notice I have the old avatar back. Don't worry, I do have the new one finished, but I figured I've been using the trickster mode version for a while. It's been a while since you've seen this old one, so I figured I'd bring it back just briefly for a bit to appreciate it and say goodbye to it, because this is probably the last time I'm gonna use it. It served its purpose. It served us well. Yeah, we're gonna stream today either until, yeah, it's a retro throwback, exactly. We're gonna stream today until one of three things happens. Either we reach the end of Homestuck, I reached the end of my stamina for streaming, or my roommate comes home and has to use the office. So until one of those three things happens, we're gonna be streaming. We're gonna have an extra long stream today. Anyways, the thing has served us well. But now it's time to say goodbye to it, because I have a much better one. Wait, hold on. I still have the confetti. Brief goodbye party for it. Oh, you have a single treat to start us off. Nice. But hold on, I will get goodbye, old VTuber avatar, and hello to the new. Hold on. God, where is it? Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on. Going to bring it up. Load avatar. 2.0. Open. Okay. Exit. There we go. And hold on. And there we go. Toby has surrounded us with beautiful songs already. Yes. Yes, it was beautiful. And here is the new. Hold on. Nope. How do I? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. That's why. Here we go. Oh, nope. God, why am I messing up all the controls today? No, wrong layer. Okay. This is the new VTuber avatar. I'm still gonna do some tweaks to the bounce physics, I think. And I still have to add some rotational physics to the little trinkets on the belt there, but we're not gonna be able to see it when I'm on the screen share. So yeah, it is very bouncy. I think especially with the head motion, I want to fix that a bit. So there's still tweaks to be done. But I think it's good enough for today's purposes. But I do want to show you guys, because I'm not gonna be able to show the full model, because it is full body. But when I have the full body model, it has to be zoomed out so far in PNG Tuber Plus that it looks absolutely terrible on stream. So I'm just going to briefly show you guys. If it loads. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh, I forgot to take down the party decorations of this scene. Okay, hold on. Goodbye cake. Goodbye banner and goodbye confetti. Display capture. Here we go. Yes, here is the full. Actually, I can get rid of that, and I can get rid of these now. But here's the full body model that is probably never going to be used. Never, ever. But it's interesting that, like, there are some details of this that are probably never going to be seen. Like, there's some like there's like some extra embroidery that goes down here that you're not going to see. There's some like one or two trinkets that are just completely on the belt that are just completely blocked by the arm. Hey, making it a full body model, I just pretty much made extra work for myself. This is never going to be seen. Anyways. Oh. No, I don't want to save it. I didn't make any changes that I really want to save. Okay. Gonna bring up Discord here. And I don't know if I'm going to eventually make other like expressions for this model. I don't have any made already. I did have other expressions for the personal satisfaction. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I did it all. and hey, now I have like if I want to do any like art of my VTuber model or whatever, like just like for whatever reason, like I now have like a full outfit figured out for it. So, which is good because I'm terrible at coming out with outfits for my characters usually. It is so catchy. So, we're just hanging out in the void for a bit while I while I'm messing with stuff. But yeah, God, what was I saying? I literally just forgot what I was saying. Oh, like 2 seconds. I forgot what I was saying 2 seconds ago. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What was I talking about? Okay. Okay, I see the link you sent, Liddy. Okay. Yeah, I can now make a full Lego minifig of your avatar. Oh yeah, I was talking about how I find it difficult to design outfits for my characters. But now I have the outfit figured out, so I'll never have to worry about it again. I'll just use this as a reference. Actually, hold on. I am going to quickly. The head bounce is messing me up a little, so I'm going to just quickly turn that rotational. Hold on. If I do this, oh, that's already looking better. I'm gonna turn down the drag a little bit though. Okay. I save that. Save, don't crash. Okay. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. And here we go. Going to, wait, no, I have to bring up my display capture again. There we go. Now we can go. And you guys can actually join in.
Coming soon to a Homestuck Bandcamp page near you. The family event of a lifetime. Prepare to camp outside your own computer. 4 stars, 5 stars, 50 stars, 100 stars. I mean, this is really good. This is really
More stars than the US flag.
Squeeters. Come back here with my bats. Skipper Plum.
Oh my god.
Good boy.
Why are you filming me cry?
We love you, Skipper. Beautiful. Okay. Wait, nope, that's not what I wanted to. Nope, I don't want to show that again. I want to. Yeah, poor Skipper Plumthroat. Always having to deal with those darn squiddles. One day he'll pay those student loans. Okay. Where do I have the tab for showing Homestuck? Where do I have the Homestuck source? There we go. Okay. Here we go. I know we did have to leave off kind of like in the middle of this page last time. Due to an unexpected visit. Here, we'll move this over here. Yeah, I haven't done the I haven't before seen the how it looks like with Homestuck up with this avatar, so doing a few little tweaks here. A few little tweaks. There, okay, that's good, I think. Actually. Move it back here. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy with how this turned out. I did the first one I made a bit rushed. I just like wanted something that I could stream with. So I just like wanted it done as fast as possible. And like it turned out fine. It served its purpose. But I wasn't very happy with it because it was rushed. So I'm glad that I now have this one that I like took time with, and I feel like more accurately reflects what I had in my mind for what my VTuber should look like. So I'm very happy with it. I am very happy with it. And it'll look even better when I get finished tweaking the, oh wait, no. Nope. Why? Wait, hold on. Why is this an option with, why do I have this as a scene? Why do I have, okay, the purple void. Yeah, that's the color instead of like it has options for, in PNG Tuber Plus for like different colored, backgrounds that you can use to void out as like a digital green screen thing. So you have green, blue, and magenta. I can't use any of those with mine because, you know, there's a lot of blue in the outfit. There's a lot of magenta because I have some purple accessories. And I can't use green because I decided to give my VTuber green eyes. So I have to use this so I went, luckily it lets you choose a custom color. So this is the purple color that I have to have. Yeah, I got the full rainbow. So I just have this very specific purple, and very specific settings in OBS that makes this work. Like I do have a joint in the arms here that you can't really see because it doesn't turn that much. But the arm does bend here. There is a joint here for the arms. And for the hands too, although this hand got cut off completely. And this one you don't really see at all. But like, I just like made so much effort into the layers of this thing that like amounted to like nothing. It was fun though, it was fun. Yeah, but that did make it a challenge, finding a color that I can actually have as the background. I did for a while like think like, oh god, I'm gonna have to go back and recolor everything. I'm gonna have to find something to recolor, but no, I like the colors I have. But no, it worked out. But anyways, enough dilly-dallying. We're going to actually read Homestuck today. So, we were at the bottom of this page. We didn't quite finish this page. Had an unexpected visit, cut stream short near the end. But anyways, yeah, we'll start about here. I think we were a bit after that, but we'll start with Jaspro Sprite Squared. Their dialogue there. Make sure to get some water, some hydration. A bit before. Oh, I thought it was this. Yeah. Where Jaspro Sprite was talking about like how Karkat is not well suited to Nepeta, or Nepeta Sprite as she is now. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking that this section of dialogue was this section of dialogue. But I was wrong. I also like these like subtle carved patterns I put in the antlers. Like, I wanted to do something with the antlers, but I didn't want to do too much with it. I thought of having like some ornaments dangling from them like I do in the trickster mode sprite, but I thought that looked a bit too busy, so it just put a subtle pattern carved into the horns there, which I think turned out pretty nice. You know what I forgot to put the sparkles in the hair. Oh no, I forgot to put sparkles in the, okay. Well, that's a thing for later. There's always something I gotta forget. Anyways, music are probably a bit lower on stream. Okay, hold on. Oh goody gumdrops, it's Homestuck time. It is indeed. But yeah, if we don't finish, we're gonna have an extra long stream today. If we don't finish Homestuck today, we definitely will Thursday. If we don't finish it today, we'll definitely finish Thursday. But I do think we'll finish it today. Because I can stay as long as necessary. Don't jinx it. But yeah, we're gonna end stream until either we finish Homestuck, I completely lose stamina for streaming, or my roommate comes home and needs the office. Yeah. But like about like 300 pages ish left. We can do that. We can do 300 pages. But I don't know how long each of those pages are. So we'll see. I think it's about, it depends. Obviously depends on the ramble, right? Oh God, yeah, I said we were going to start and then I went on another ramble. This is the ramble here. Okay. I have my water for hydration. I have a kitty cat sleeping behind me. You'll say this when we go on a 40-minute tangent about pancakes and never get past 4 pages. Look, that was only once! I only rambled so much we only got 3 pages on stream once! That was one time! But okay. Now we're actually starting it. We're getting into it. And now we enter the Homestucks. My word kind of did some math. It got a range of 3.5 to 5.5 hours. We can do that. We can do a 6-hour stream. I've done that before. We can do that. See, I think there's a good chance we finish today. There's a good chance we finish today. Yeah, as long as we keep focused. Yeah, that's a big caveat. That's a big as long as we can stay focused. Oh my God. Let's cross our fingers that my ADHD doesn't screw us over today. Focus in a Homestuck stream? No way. Yeah, no. Oh God. It's both for a Homestuck stream and specifically a me stream. There's gonna be no focus at all. Oh my God. I said like 3 times. Okay, we're gonna start. We're gonna focus. We're gonna get into it, and we haven't. So now for realsies, for the realsies, we're gonna focus. We're gonna do it. Okay. Oh God, now I have to get into the voices. Okay. Oh God. I was about to, okay, here we go. I was about to do Nana Sprite's voice, but no, it's Jaspro Sprite. Car cat, eh? Oh, okay, it'll take me a bit to get into the voices, but here we go. I'll let you in on a little secret too. You dodged a vigorous spritzing with a spray bottle there. He wouldn't be any good for you. Oh, no. Why? Too many anger issues. Always with the shouting and whatnot. He's way too volatile. But I like that about him. Oh, but that isn't even all there is to it. On our journey, he was so obsessive and controlling towards his desired mate Sprit. I don't believe there's any way to... I do not believe that is any way to treat a lady. On the contrary, Nepeta, you deserve someone who will respect and adore you. Well, yes. I always hope to find someone like that someday. I don't know, maybe you're right, but in spite of whatever problems he might have, I always felt like I saw something in him that made me think he could be that person. Nope. Sorry to be the meower of bad news. He's just not cut out for you. Besides, he's involved with someone else now in that quadrant. He's moved on, and so have you. You're now a sprite. Neither of us have the same connection to the living we once had. In quite a real sense, it is fair to say that we all that all we have now. In quite a real sense, it is fair to say that all we have now is each other. Hey, what's up? He lives! He lives! Welcome back, Dave Sprite. Yeah, another boundary, and like if we can get through this, is if I can actually speak clearly and enunciate my words correctly. Oh, my bird goat, besides Birdly, is alive! Now you just put in the scenario of my head of Dave Sprite and Birdly meeting. That would be very interesting. Dave Sprite? yeah, looks like everyone forgot about me as fucking usual. So here I am. Where did you come from? I thought you died. Hey! Welcome, Alakazam2772. Welcome. Oh, I hope you enjoy your time here. You're very, very welcome. I hope you have fun. We're reading Homestuck today. We're trying to get through the end. Hopefully we'll finish it today. If we don't, we'll definitely finish it on Thursday. But I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling that we can get through it this stream. We have like 300 pages left. We can do that. We can do that. Yeah, this is really close to the end. This is really close to the end. And after we finish Homestuck, then we're gonna do the other MS-Paint adventures. And I think, oh wait, no, I already have a home tab here. I'm thinking we'll just do them in order then. Jailbreak, then Bard Quest, then Problem Sleuth. I did consider, like, we started with Homestuck the last one, so maybe we do them in reverse order. Do Problem Sleuth and Bard Quest, then Jailbreak. But I think we'll start with, ooh, yeah, you got a tentative list for stuff after Sleuth. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like I keep saying, like, even when Homestuck is over, it's never actually over. Like Pester Quest and Hive Swap, Friendship. Ooh, yeah. Like every time I think like, okay, like here's the list of Homestuck stuff to do after Homestuck. Then there's more that pops up. Yeah. So yeah, there's still a lot to do to complete the Homestuck experience. So, yeah. You can't fight the Homestuck. No, you can't. There's no fighting it. Even when Homestuck's over, it's not actually over. So, I think, next week I want to start doing we'll have one, instead of doing both days of streaming Homestuck stuff, I'm gonna switch to having one day related to Homestuck stuff, and the other day we'll do other games. So I'll put a poll up in Discord, I think either today or tomorrow, of what the first game should be that we do after this. But that's something we can worry about later. Right now, our only concern should be getting through Homestuck without going on an hour-long tangent. We'll do it. I believe we can do it. Long day should be the free space home, because, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That we can have Thursday be the free day, and have Tuesdays, be Homestuck stuff now. Yeah. Cause like Homestuck itself is the big beast. Once we've conquered Homestuck itself, I think the Homestuck stuff is fine being in a shorter time frame. Usually Tuesdays are the shorter stream, so it's kind of ironic that like now the big stream is on a Tuesday. It just turned out that way. Oh man. Okay. Oh, you're right. We were still right at the beginning of this page. There's this game, Love Eternal, that just came out. You might enjoy. Ooh. Yeah, I have a long list of games that like I think I want to get. But I think I'm gonna start at least with one of the games that I like already have that I haven't gotten around to. So I think I'm gonna get through something that's already in my game catalog that I haven't gone around to first. Before I want to get through at least one of those before I start looking at new games. But yes, there's a long list of stuff that we can do. But yes, back to the reading. Oh, yeah, the ubiquitous Steam library of unplayed games. Which games are my favorites, by the way? Ooh, that's hard to say. That's hard to say, actually. I think, why? Oh, yeah, everyone has a big catalog of games they own but haven't played. But yeah, my favorite games right now, I'd say my favorite game is it's between Omori and Instars in Time. Yeah, sorry, we're already we're not even 30 minutes into stream and we're already on a tangent. But yeah, I love Omori. I'm just like going through the one multiplayer game I play is Sky Children of the Light, and I really like that too. I've been playing more Minecraft lately. I'm literally looking at Steam right now just to that's like, what games have I played? Like someone like you asked me what games I like, and my mind goes completely blank. Like I've never played a video game in my life. Oh god, yeah, I love Sky. When my schedule like clears up a bit more, I would like to have a day of just like chill Sky streams. But yeah, I love Sky. It's so good. I haven't had a lot of time to like fully participate in the current season. So I didn't get a season pass for this season because I knew I wouldn't be fully invested, and I didn't have time for being fully invested in the season. But usually, like, depending on what cosmetics are offered in the season, I'll get a season pass. It's the only game where I'll, like, actively spend money on. like, beyond the initial purchase. It's the only game where I've, like, actually done in-app purchases. I'm usually staunchly against in-app purchases, but I love the game so much. Like, I'm fine giving them money to continue doing the game, and I play it enough where, like, I can justify the cosmetic items. And I feel like the season passes are a pretty good deal. Like, you get all the season cosmetics, and like, yeah. I don't even want to add up, like, how much money total I've spent on this game, because I'm sure if you add it all up, it would be a very uncomfortable amount of money for me to be spending on one game. But let's see. Yeah, I like It Starts in Time, Amore. Those are probably my favorites. Yeah, I think those are really... like the main ones that are like at the forefront of my brain. I also like also like Zelda. My favorite Zelda game is Skyward Sword. So at some point I do want to get set up where I can do a Skyward Sword stream. I think that would be fun. Yeah, Tiny Glade. That's not really a game where I think I'd stream. It's more like a chill game, but that's so cozy. It's so fun. Big Kirby fan. Ooh, do you play RPG Maker games? I do play like RPGs in general. I don't really usually pay attention to like what they're made in, so I'm sure I have played RPG Maker games. And actually, I do have RPG Maker. I haven't made anything in it, but I do have it. I have. There was like one time where they were doing like a big sale. Where like one of the RPG Maker things was free for a time, so I got that. So I just have it in my library. RPG Maker is in my Oh wait, hold on. Actually, I can probably just You've been looking at a void this whole time. Yeah, I can probably just the RPG Maker is one of the unplayed games in my Steam library. Okay, but yeah. I want to at some point to play Instars in Time again. I feel like it's been long enough since the last time I played it where like it is like by its nature a repetitive game. So like I didn't feel like usually when I like really enjoy a game like with Omori, I like immediately like replayed it a few times. Instars in Time I didn't really feel the need to replay it because like the game itself is replaying itself over and over again, which is, you know, the nature of time loop games. But I feel like it's been long enough now where I can replay it again, and I want to try to get 100% achievements. I want to try and get 100% achievements on this. I have pretty good progress on here. I have like 80% or 79% achievements, so I think I can do it. Hello Charlotte sometime. Ooh, yeah. I have had that recommended to me before. Yeah, I think Celeste I want to do at some point. Chrono Trigger as well. That has been recommended to me quite a lot as the kind of game that I would love. So I'm very interested in Chrono Trigger. Tales of Symphonia as well. Yume Nikki, I think it's more of like an experimental, like kind of like I know hearing a lot of people compare it to some of the more surreal stuff in Omori. So but anyways, Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight, I think I will stream at some point. I've tried playing Hollow Knight twice. Yeah, you mean Nikki is good. Oh yeah. But I do think I want to do Hollow Knight at some point. I've tried playing Hollow Knight twice. Both times I got immediately like around like I think it was around like maybe like sometime at some point I kept like finding like another game that I then got into and then kind of abandoned Hollow Knight for that. So I don't even remember that much of Hollow Knight. I've played the beginning of it like twice and I don't remember that much of it. So maybe I'll stream Hollow Knight and like finally finish that game. Like, yeah, when Silksong came out, I'm like, should I play Hollow Knight and finally get through that? And so I can like join in the Silksong hype. But I didn't. It still sits unfinished. Silksong and Speak too. Yeah, so if I do stream Hollow Knight, I might then get Silksong if I finish Hollow Knight and I really like it, which I think I will. What I remember of it, I did enjoy what I did play. Anyways, Manifold Garden. I love the physics of this one. This one, Souls games ever? I don't think so, really. What defines a Souls game? Like I know I've played stuff like that has been like described. I don't think so. I'm not really. Yeah, I don't really play Souls-like games. I don't think so. No. No, I don't think so. I don't really pay attention to a lot of the genre names though, so I don't know. Maybe the stuff I do like I'm describing is like what qualifies as a Souls-like. You're like, do you even know what a Souls-like game is? No, I don't. Hollow Knight has some Souls elements, so no problem. Great that I can play Hollow Knight and say that I've played a Souls game, a Souls-like game. But yeah, I think one of these games I'll play on stream first, probably. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. But anyways, enough of that. We've already gone. The games will never stop. Yeah, exactly. I could talk about games all stream, but we don't want to. I want to try Celeste, but I'm scared. Yeah, I really want to play Celeste, but at the same time, like I say, I'm very concerned because I have heard that the difficulty is that it's a pretty challenging like platformer, and I'm like, I don't play a lot of platformer games, so I'm probably bad at them. So yeah, but that's one of the I think either maybe, yeah, I think Celeste is one of the like candidates for a game to stream. Helena, yeah, I do remember Hollow Knight having some platformer sections. I don't remember being particularly bad at those, but there were a lot of challenging areas in Hollow Knight that had, well, actually, no, I do remember struggling. So, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Path of Pain PTSD, oh no. I remember very little about Hollow Knight, but I do remember it being challenging. I do remember being challenging. Maybe that's why I gave up on it twice. But yeah, I think the main contenders for a game that I'm gonna stream, it's either Hollow Knight, Celeste, maybe Chrono Trigger, Rain World as well. I know at some point I said that I would stream Rain World next. But Rain World is also a contender. Hades, maybe. I don't know. I remember I played Hades for a while and did not get very far. It was so difficult for me. Something, I'm just really bad for some reason I was really bad at Hades. I never finished it. That's another game I never finished. Maybe if I can finish Hollow Knight, then I'll do Hades. But I think I want to do Hollow Knight first. I think I want to finish Hollow Knight more than I want to finish Hades. Dispatch was fun, but I don't think I'd stream that. Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't have a whole lot here, but I might just slay the princess. Maybe try to do full achievements there, but no, I want to do something else first. Okay. We're done talking about this. We're done doing game talk. We're going to play Hollow Knight. I'll watch. Nice. Yeah, I think it's either Hollow Knight, Celeste, or Rain World are the main contenders for what I'm going to stream next. Yeah, 14 minutes of game talk. We have done excellent. Yes! We have successfully failed at staying on task. And now I have a kitty begging for attention. Hi. Yeah. Come here. You scoop. Yeah. You're so scoopable. Hi. Yeah. Okay, you're getting like 10 seconds of vigorous petting that you like. Yeah, take the ad, it makes you happy. And now I'm going to ignore you. Okay? You got all your cuddles in there, and now you leave. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, peak Homestuck gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Homestuck gameplay where we just talk about other games for 40 minutes. Okay. Oh wait, no, I forgot I have it minimized. Okay. Get a drink of water. Actually, I should probably refill my water bottle fully before we really get into stuff so I don't have to do it later. So, like 2 seconds and I will be back. Okay. With new water comes a new me. A new me who will focus on Homestuck for the entirety of stream. I am filled with determination. Okay. Dave Sprite? Yeah, looks like everyone forgot about me as fucking usual, so here I am. Where did you come from? I thought you died. No, not to my knowledge at least. I was just chilling on John's planet when some shit happened. Yeah, everyone just, like, why would he have died on John's planet? Why did everyone just assume that, actually? Yeah, why did everyone just assume he was there? he was dead and not just, like, alone and lost after John kicked it. What shit? Dunno. There was all this wind and shit, then the sky went blank. I looked around a while, but couldn't find anybody. And the sky went black again, so I flew off looking for people. Found the planet with the big purple X on it. And then I found you at this tea party or whatever, and now you seem to be a sprite too, who is a part cat, so that's cool, I guess. Bro's so out of the loop, he forgot he was exploded. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, but now that he's part bird, and Jaspros is part cat, I would find it so funny. I so want a scene where, like, Jaspro Sprite's instincts kick in and they just pounce on Dave Sprite. That would be so funny. Please, come on, Homestuck, do it! Ah, of course! You're the version I traveled with on the ship. I mean, not Rose, Jasper's. So this is the other version. Okay, yeah. Did we see the Dave Sprite explode? Did we see it? I don't remember. This is why I should have rewatched my old streams sooner than I did. I'm only on like the like fifth or sixth stream on my rewatch. I've been watching it at 4 times speed. I've been watching the old streams on like 4 times speed. It is so funny. One weekend I was at my mom's house and I was watching the streams while I was working on the on the VTuber model, and I mean, it was said that he and John were on the planet when Jay launched a boom. That's true. He was on the planet. Yeah. So and my mom walked in and just heard the very fast babble. She went, "Oh God, not again!" And oh no, or like, "Oh no, not again." She didn't say "Oh God" because she doesn't say that, but yeah. So this is the other Dave Sprite then from the other timeline, I'm guessing. Or maybe? Is that what they're saying? I don't know. But anyways, cause when I listen to podcasts, I also listen to it at like 4 times, 5 times speed. and like my mom is always baffled by like, how can you understand a word they're saying? Yeah. Is that so insane? Is that insane? Is it so insane to listen to podcasts at 5 times speed? I mean, it depends on what I'm listening to it through, because not all apps will let you go that high, but yeah, when I can, I do. It's a task. It's not like I start on 5 times speed. I usually start at 2 times speed or 3 times speed, and then I slowly increase the speed as my brain adjusts to it. And then I usually end somewhere between 4 times and 5 times speed, depending on just like how I'm feeling that day, I guess. It's not like I just immediately jump into 5 times speed and can understand it completely. No, it's as my brain adjusts. But yeah, I have an extension that lets me speed up YouTube videos, basically as much as I want. That goes past, like, there's a 2 times limit, without YouTube Premium, so I have an extension that lets me go up as much as I want. But I just thought her reaction was so funny. Like, oh no, not again. Like I'm doing something scandalous by listening to anything at 5 times speed. I think actually when she walked in, it was like 3.7 speed. Hacker, it has no limits. Yeah, I like that's just how I listen to stuff. Like I have ADHD. I need the information to keep coming at me fast, or I'm going to space out and lose focus. Okay, that's how I stay locked into podcasts. I have to listen to them at super fast speed, or I'm gonna not pay attention to it. Okay. I thought my cat was doing a thing, but no, she was just jumping to the top of the scratching bowl, and now oh god, she looks so dumb. I wish I could I wish I could show you what she looks like right now. She's just like completely like it's not a super thick pole, but it does have like carpeting on the top. So she's just up there. It's against the wall. So her back legs are on the wall. Her front legs are just like the whole front of her body is just like draped over it and limp and dangling. And her front paws are just dangling. And it looks so ridiculous. With her back was, and now she's down. But it looks so ridiculous. Oh my god. God, she's silly. Anyways, we're not going to let the ADHD win against Homestuck. We're going to do this. I think someone's got a bit of the zoomies. Oh god, man, she's just running around doing random stuff. Oh, I know you want to play, but I'm doing stuff. Hold on. I got. Where is your little toy? occupied with that. Stop distracting me with your antics. Okay. Cat is occupied. We have Homestuck. We're gonna do it. 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 We're gonna, there. Okay. I've transformed into a whole new version of myself. A version of myself that can stay on task. Of course. You're the version I traveled with on the ship. I mean, not Rose. Jasper's. It's homestucking time! Exactly! Exactly! Oh, yeah. Hey, man. Or at least, hey, man to half of you? Kind of fucked up that you're part Rose and vice versa, but I guess, what are you gonna do? Be in a state of near perpetual satisfaction with my own existence is what. Anyway, I'm happy to see you're still alive. Even if your bird-like appearance is making me feel a bit riled up, I'll try to control myself though. Come on! Give in! Give in, Rose. Jasper's. I still think of them as Rose. like to me, Jasper Sprite is Rose first and Jasper and a Sprite second. But Jasper's, come on. Give in. You know you want to pounce on him. Do it. Give us the funniest panel of all time. Do it! Lose that control! Cool, thanks. So, what kind of ludicrous nonsense do you have going here in the land of Stonehenges and Big Purple X? Is that Egbert-looking dude supposed to be that fucking Is that Egbert-looking dude supposed to be the fucking Mad Hatter? Yeah! Okay. What's with the fridge? Please don't tell me somebody's locked in that fridge. Dave, never mind the fridge, because you won't like the answer! This tea party bullshit isn't quite what it seems. I'm actually on a date, so maybe we could, catch up later? A date? That's cool. With who, the Mad Hatter guy? Good lord, no. With Nepeta. Sorry, I should have introduced you to her sooner. I mean, I like the answer, nobody else seems to. Poor Gamzee. He's God, I never know what to think of Gamzee. He's super fun, but super fucked. Super fucked up. What is his deal? He keeps like fucking things up for everybody else. He killed like half the party. Super funked, yeah. Situation just yeah, exactly. Situation is just a big old joke. He's just doing whatever would be most messed up to do in that situation at any given time. Just down with the clown. You're back already? I thought you loved that toy. I thought you could play with it for hours without getting bored. You just want attention. I know. You're lonely without anyone else in the house. Stella! Oh, baby, I know. You're so cute. The Fago cycle. The Dark Carnival perpetuates the cycle. The Fago cycle. Oh, good lord, no. With Nepeta. Sorry, I should have introduced you to her sooner. Nepeta, this is Dave. He's my bird brother, who is also a sprite. Let's go. 1 hour and we got 1 page. To be fair, it's like 1 1/3 pages. Hello. Okay. Oh, Stella. No, you can't be up here. I know. You can't be on my desk though. I need my desk. Stella. The peak is coming? Oh no. Are they gonna fuse? But no, Dave's double prototyped already, so they can't. They can't. What? Are they gonna fuse? No, they can't. But Dave's double prototyped already. What? Oh Oh my god, you guys are making me anxious here. What the hell is gonna happen? Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, Chad has no chill. Chad has no chill. I guess we'll find out. Dave's double prototype already, but I guess Nepeta isn't. So, will they still merge because Nepeta's not double prototyped, but Dave's double prototyped, so he shouldn't be. So what? We're making this happen? Oh no! Does it work that way? If only one of them is not double prototyped, they still. No. Poor Rose. Poor Rose is gonna have to date Davida Sprite? Nepa Dave Sprite? I don't know what the fuck their name would be. Hey Nepeta, nice to meet you. Don't worry, I'll get out of your hair soon and let you get back to your tea day with Rose. Will you? Hi, Dave. It's nice to meet you, too. Damn straight we're meeting the shit out of each other right now. Hey, put her there. Dave, no, don't. Oh, no. No! It does! It does work that way? No. No fucking way. No. Oh, God, poor Rose. Oh, she still had a slot. I thought that as long as one of them was double prototyped, they wouldn't merge. Like, that was my understanding of it before you guys started freaking out. Oh no. So they do. Oh no. But as long as Nepeta, oh, that's pretty good. It just has Wolverine claws. Best characters here. Chat cannot control the Hebes. Other Jeebies, no, they cannot. Oh my god. That actually looks sick though. That's such a cool design. It makes no sense, but it looks cool, which is the name of the game. Dave Pitta Sprite squared. Oh my god. My eyes hurt from the colors. Oh yeah, orange and green is a combo. It's a very striking combo, and flashing like that is just, oh. Once again, Homestuck tries its best to give me a seizure. Oh god, I wonder if anyone's ever tackled like a mod that would make like Homestuck, but it's photosensitive safe. How could you even do that? You would have to change so much. Oh man. I mean, yeah, no, that's like even when they're next to I'm saying that like when they're next to each other, it's a striking color contrast, but flashing, it's like causing a headache. Yeah. Oh god, now I have to figure out a voice for this character. God, Dave's and Nepeta's voices are so different though. I might just do Nepeta's voice because Nepeta's voice is more fun. And there are other Daves around, so yeah, I think I'll just do Nepeta's voice for Dave Pitta. Dave Pitta Sprite squared. Claw meowther fuckers. No! And now she can't date them because they're half her brother. Oh god. Oh hey, Calliope. Oh my god. Man, I was getting so hyped for the Nepeta Rose ship. Oh no. And it's ruined. It's completely and utterly ruined. Poor Rose. The day was going so well too. It was going so well. Well, hey, good news. Calliope is back. She's here. Hello? Anyone home? Jade? Anybody? She's back. Oh, hello, sir. I'm looking for a man they call the mayor. Is that you? God, I can't get a handle on this accent. Why did I decide to give Calliope an accent? Oh, silly me. Of course you are. It says so right there on your handsome sash. How nice it is to meet you. Oh God, I really can't get a hang on this. Okay, hold on. Oh God, come on. I gotta get it in my head. Cutest characters in Homestuck together. Yes. This is gonna be so wholesome. I say that. I probably jinxed it and something fucked is gonna happen. I say that and now we're screwed. Okay, God, gotta think. Who do I watch on television who has this accent? God, too many. I watch too much BBC. Oh, silly me. Of course you are. It says so right there on your handsome sash. How nice it is to meet you. I was told this is where Jade is sleeping. Do you know where she is? There you are. She looks so peaceful. How odd it is to think she's still in the dream bubble with my other self's ghost. What could they be talking about? The curiosity is maddening. Oh, are we gonna zoom into her dream? Please hurry back, Jade. Friends all miss you here. So, where exactly are we going? Back to the source of all this. And where is that? You know already. Well, wherever it is, I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should be waking up soon. I feel like my friends are probably going to need me. You can't wake up just yet. Why? It's not time. Not where your physical form is, at least. Where my physical form is? Then what about here? What about here? Sorry. This time stuff is really confusing. You're a space player. Yeah, I mean, if it's not the right time to wake up where I'm sleeping, how long do I have to wait here in order to wake up? That's a good point. That's a good question, Jade. That's a good question. We didn't even get to spend much time with Calliope and the mayor. Oh no. I hope we get some moments with them. I really hope so. The correlation between the passage of time and in the furthest ring in any given physical location is tenuous. The measurement of time here is inseparable from the physical passages. Okay, I'm just gonna start that over. The measurement of time here is inseparable from the physical passage through its knotted space. Those two aspects are closely woven together. here, to such an extent that they are basically separable. Oh, that they are barely separable. God, why can't I read Calliope's dialogue today? Ugh. To such an extent that they are barely separable. All aspects are. Really? All of them? Yes. I understand how this place has time and space, of course, even if they work together weirdly, but I don't see any of the others. It's the big words combined with the accent that I, for some reason, decided to give her and stick with. Oh my God. Hold on, actually, I'm going to... There. Yeah, it fits. It fits, I know, but it just makes things, harder on myself. Yeah, it does. But yeah, I don't regret it because it does suit her. Also, like the music, or should I say lack of, is very ominous, Mixolity. That's a very ominous choice. It's making me concerned a bit of what's happening here. I understand how this place has time and space, of course, even if they work together weirdly, but I don't see any of the others. One doesn't see abstractions, not directly. Oh. Each opposing pair is imbalanced throughout this field so as to form a stable canvas. I mean, we are in the furthest ring. It's nothing but empty space out here, not a soul, except these two goobers. Yeah, true. But it's still, it looks like God, just like the empty, like low blowing wind. It's like, it's like chills up my spine. Like, oh, something's wrong here. Something's gonna happen. Maybe just to show how empty and desolate this place is. I'm gonna choose to believe that. It's unsettling. Too much space between life and death. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Each opposing pair is imbalanced throughout this field so as to form a stable canvas. Though the canvas becomes less stable with each crack in the field, ordinarily one would never directly observe its constituent forces. The canvas would seem smooth from afar, but up close, as it were, the tapestry is Calliope, you're killing me. Circuitous. Actually, I don't even know how to pronounce this. Circuitous. I was going about it completely the wrong way. Circuitous. Circuitously. Circuitous. Okay.
Circuitous.
Okay. Yeah. Oh God, I was circuitous. Okay. Calliope, you're killing me with your dialogue. Oh, you're killing me. The canvas would seem smooth from afar, but up close, as it were, the tapestry is circuitously woven. The aspects, while remaining in balance, interfere with each other. They interlock and intertwine. Calliope! Intertwine. God, why can I not speak this? The circuitous. The aspects, while remaining in balance, interfere with each other. They interlock and intertwine. So neither space nor time functions linearly, nor are they conventionally measurable. It's big words this early on with the accent. It's the perfect combination to trip me up specifically. Oh no. Oh man. Oh dear. Recipe for disaster. Yeah. It is. It really is. Hold on. I'm gonna briefly. I know this is. I'm just gonna try. What if I. Oh yeah. I liked that better. Okay. I know this is, I know I'm doing a great job of staying on task, just randomly making edits to the, to the sprite while we're still in stream. I'm doing such a great job of staying on- No, go back. I'm doing such a great job of staying on task. Okay. Wow. I'm not sure I totally understand, but that is pretty interesting. You are predisposed to find the nuances of space intriguing, and since its opposing aspect is more related than you perhaps have realized, the challenges of understanding it are more compelling to you than you realize as well. Yeah, I guess so. Physics are all about space and time and such, which are fun to think about. I like all that stuff. Yes. So, you're saying space and time, and all other aspects, I guess, are more closely related here than in, like, more stable places, like my universe? They are less distinct from each other here, yes. You said passage of time is inseparable from traveling through space? Yes. So, if we were holding still, time wouldn't be moving either? That is correct, in a way. this is like, I love this conversation. I really love learning about physics and quantum physics. Don't ask me shit about them because I will not be able to recall a thing if you ask me about it, but I just love thinking about this stuff and just like how the world works and the very fabric of the universe. And yeah, there's a reason to like there is like people call it's called space-time, like at a certain point when you look closely enough, space and time are the same thing. And it's so cool. It's so cool. God, I love quantum physics. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love being told about things that I cannot possibly comprehend. Like, there was a brief time when I was a kid when I just really wanted to get into astrophysics, for like this reason, because like, you know, I was a kid, I didn't know what quantum physics was, so astrophysics was like the closest I could get to like a job that relates to like that interest. Also, this lets us know why dream bubbles can have the feeling of no time passing when in reality, in stable locations, time is yeah, time is a flat bucket. Yes. Yes. Dude, yeah, there was a time when I was a kid where I really wanted to be an astrophysicist. I didn't want to go to space because space is scary. I didn't want to be an astronaut. I wanted to like specifically be an astrophysicist. I wanted to learn about it. But like then then I like looked at some of the books on space in the library because like, you know, like there were like two kinds of space books. There were the ones for kids that explain things in simple terms, which I was bored of because like they were so simple. Like I already know just that shit. I want to know the juicy stuff. So I looked at the more complicated books that were in the library, which are like, you know, for adults who like actually know what they're talking about. But so I opened it, took one look at the fancy math equations that were trying to describe a black hole, because, you know, black holes are the coolest thing ever. That's what I wanted to learn about. I wanted to learn about black holes. Opened it, realized, oh, shit, I don't actually like math enough to go into this field. So it just remains something that I like learning about from afar. I love learning about it in I like learning about it through the prose of people describing it to me. I cannot learn the equations that actually like break it down. I just like God, but God, I love space. I love space. I don't know if you guys noticed. Oh my God, what is it called? God, what was it called? Hold on. God, well, I can't find it. What? But like, there's hold on. I'm just gonna show. To show how much I like space. I surround my life with it. Like, I have hold on, this is what my browser looks like. Like, I have like a beautiful starlit scene. I also have like up here is like there's space in the background. I mean, there's also Fi from Skyward Sword because it's my favorite character, but like there's space behind her. There's space behind Fi. And then my desktop background is Stefan's Quintet. I don't know how to pronounce that name whenever I see it, but God, these galaxies that I basically just you can go to NASA's website and just scroll through go through all the cool photos and stuff they have of space there. I spend so much time just looking through all the cool space photos they have there. I like the math too, but I couldn't get it. Yeah, but and my phone background too is also one of the NASA photos of space. I love space. I love space. And so I love time, and I love all the fun thought experiments that come with the concept of time travel and how time and space are interwoven, and I love doing like theorizing about like time travel and time travel stories and stuff. Like that's why like God, I love time travel stories. They're just my favorites of all. Probably why I love like The Legend of Zelda so much. There are a lot of different time travel stuff there. My favorite area in Skyward Sword is the Lanayru Desert. And my favorite section of the Lanayru Desert is the Sand Sea, where you have a boat with like a time crystal on it, and with the time crystal activated, like the immediate area around you goes back in time to when the desert was an ocean, and you can sail the Sand Sea that way. And that's my favorite mechanic in the game, and that's my favorite use of that mechanic. I mean, to be fair, my assertion is the only way to actually time travel would be to pierce the space itself and appear in a different space. Ooh. You had no chance of resisting Homestuck all. Yeah, the moment I got an idea that it even touched on these topics at all, I was gone. I was doomed. Homestuck forever. It's part of me now. There's no avoiding it. Yeah, I have had so many in-depth discussions, like among the Zelda fandom, the Linked Universe fandom, just like talking with other Skyward Sword fans, like trying to dissect exactly how the time travel in Skyward Sword and the different methods of time travel work, the time shift stones versus the gate of time and all that, because like the time travel works differently depending on which method of time travel you're using. But yeah, like the time shift stones, they don't seem to like actually travel through time as much as they restore the area around it to a previous state. Like if you move something, and then you, within the time shift stones area, and then you turn the time shift stone on, it stays in where you moved it to. It doesn't go back to where it was before you moved it. So it doesn't actually put things back in time, it just restores things to a previous state of existence. Anyways, God, I really should do a stream of Skyward Sword at some point so I can rant about Skyward Sword there instead of during Homestuck. But yeah, I love this conversation. I love everything that's happening here. Oh my God, I love it so much. I love all this talk about time and space and the fabric of reality. And how they connect to each other. God, I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, there's like, that's probably part of why I love The Legend of Zelda so much, that like there are so many different wacky methods of time travel and throughout, not even just Skyward Sword, but like throughout the series, like you know, the famous Ocarina of Time, for one. Which I haven't played Ocarina of Time. I should. I want to so badly. I gotta, oh, shoot, I dropped a thing. Where'd it go? What happened to it? Oh shit, I'm literally just scrolling on the floor. Where did mouse go? I gotta need it! Here we go. Okay. I got it. Okay. Got it back. Okay. But like, yeah. Like they obviously like don't, like in the Zelda series, they obviously don't like put a whole lot of thought into like the implications and actual functions of time travel as much. They're just making fun game mechanics, which is how it should be. I'd rather have a good fun game that has like inaccurate space-time physics than a game that's accurate but so boring and not fun. So like I don't really mind that like the time travel rules in Zelda are inconsistent. God, I described it in terms of physics earlier, but like that's not even it. Like it's inconsistent with its own rules, which is fine because it's fun. Yeah, it can be inaccurate all at once. It's magic. Yeah, I misspoke earlier. I'm talking more about it like being like less of it being accurate to like what actual time travel would look like, which like Obviously not. It's a fantasy series using magic. Like, more of it being, like, consistent in the effects of time travel. Like it does going back through, like, changing something in the past. Like, is it like a closed loop? Is it like a self-fulfilling thing? Or can you actually, like, cause ripple changes? Like, in Skyward Sword, the Gate of Time, whether things you change in the past through the Gate of Time is like a self-fulfilling thing, like it was always that way, and of course you were going to go back and change it because it already happened, or if like you can actually like change something in the past and then come back and like it's changed there too. Like it changes differently depending on what you're using it for. Like yeah, you know what's inaccurate? Cruz's hair. Oh my god, actually, yeah, that would look so... Actually, wait, hold on. I'm just gonna look up, Gru's cosplay. What does that hair look like in real life? Oh my god, the tangents. Oh no, we are tangenting. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Just looking up Gru's cosplays. That's beautiful. That's such a Gru's pose too. And I love the glasses. God, that's a beautiful Gru's cosplay. The hair looks so ridiculous in real life. So fun. Oh, I love it. anyways. Okay, I'm forcibly ending the tangent. We are, we're back on track. Look, you think they could have a conversation about time and space and not have me go on a tangent about time and space, leading into another tangent about Zelda, leading into a tangent about time travel mechanics and fiction, which is where I was about to go until... We are not finishing the finale today. Unfortunately, it's looking more and more unlikely. We can do it! I believe we can do it still if I can focus and get on track. Okay. Homestuck's basically over already. It's fine. Okay. I feel like Jade's voice is probably the one I've been most inconsistent with. I basically just like do whatever sounds right in the moment instead of like trying to stay consistent with what I've done for her before. But we'll keep going. You said passage of time is inseparable from traveling through space? Hi, Gerard! You came just in time. We just finished a very long tangent, indeed. You missed the tangent about time travel and time and space and Zelda time travel mechanics. Yeah, thank you. I got all shaded. There's still some tweaks I want to do to like the bounce physics and stuff. But like it's mostly it's done. It's like good enough for today at least. So I'm really glad. I'm really happy with it overall. Time travel. Watch Primer if you want really dense time. Ooh, actually. Hold on. I'm going to make a note of that. I'm always down for some good fucked up time travel media. Oh, it's a film. Ooh. Low budget experimental plots. Ooh, God, yes, I love low budget experimental stuff. Yes. Oh my, I have a feeling I'm gonna like this. Oh my God. Oh, I love that actually. Oh my God. Wait, is this? I might have seen a scene of this. Like, I'm not sure what, but like, God, I saw a scene from something. I'm not sure if it was this or something else, where like I don't know, people like found or made like a screen that showed like a couple seconds or something in the future, and they were just watching themselves on the screen, like what they would do in the future. But no matter what they did, like of course they're still always going to do whatever was shown on the screen, even if they don't want to. Like, I don't know if that's this or something else, but I just like, man, that's like such like a mind fuckery concept. Not that, but I've seen, ooh, I have to find what that is. I don't know what that's from. But like, I like, that's just like such a great, like that's gonna fuck with your head. Just like God, like the whole concept of like watching what you're going to do in like a minute, and then like no matter what your intentions are, if you're going to end up doing that, like called like rewind or something. Okay. Oh, time lapse. Okay, well then I just get time lapse for photography. Okay, time lapse film. That thing pissed me off so much. No spoilers! I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it. Oh man. Okay, yeah, it does look like, okay, so I've come out of this. You know what? I can't regret the time travel tangent anymore. Because, not that I really did. I have no regrets about my tangents. My tangents are fun and delightful. John, at the end, John Egbert shows up and they watch Con Air. But now I have 2 time travel films to watch now. So yeah. Oh God, I gotta check those out. Yeah, I'm so happy. I have 2 fucked up time travel films to watch now. So I'm good with that. I'm satisfied. I'm happy I came in as the tangent ended, and now I have added to it. Mission accomplished. You extended the tangent, Gerard! Tangent dead now. We have slain it. We are forcibly ending it. We are putting an end to it. We're done. We're good. The tangent is dead. We have slain it. We have laid it to rest. We've had its funeral. It's dead. It's gone. And no one is going to practice the undead arts and bring it back through the dark arts of necromancy, okay? No one is going to do that, okay? No one is to revive the tangent. The tangent must remain dead. It remains dead. It is cold and in the ground, okay? It keeps happening. Yeah, I'm so sorry. The more the tangent goes on, the less likely it looks like we'll finish the finale today, but I still have faith! I have confidence we can do it! So if we were holding still, time wouldn't be moving either way? That is correct, in a way. The motion itself is not the absolute process. It is, though motion itself is not the absolute process, it is in a more conventional medium. Oh, the motion itself is not the absolute process it is when in a more conventional medium. The measurement of motion requires stable features for comparison, of which there are very few in the furthest ring, typically. The more cracks that appear, ironically, the more the ring begins to stabilize, at least in a spatial and temporal sense. Yeah. So the same way that the cracks are creating, that's also how like Vriska was able to use the cracks to navigate, because it makes the more things crack and fall apart, the more it becomes like stabilized, like more stuff to gauge off of so you can view it better. Yeah, like that's how Vriska was able to use it to navigate to find the treasure. And that's how and like God, it's just like the more the void breaks, the more it becomes stable and real, which it also reminds me of how Roxy's powers she's not creating anything, she is like vanishing the concept of nothing, which is like functionally similar or even the exact same, but it's like it just a little added, like you're not becoming, like it's not becoming more stable, it's becoming less void. And I love that so much. God, just that concept of the path to get there mattered, and I loved it. Yeah. Schrodinger's paradox maze. I love that so much. The idea of something becoming something not by becoming more of that thing, but by becoming less of what it was. I don't know if I'm describing this right, but I think you get it. You get it. You get it. You know what I'm saying. I see. So, if the cracks weren't there, how would we be able to tell if we were moving? Moving through the twisted space is not gauged by passing landmarks, but anchored toward a particular destination. Destination is an idea maintained by the traveler. Ideas are subtle God, Calliope, you're killing me with your dialogue today. Ideas are subtle composites of various aspects. Without clear understanding of destination, motion becomes less discernible. With less discernible motion, passage of time becomes less measurable. At a standstill, time loses meaning and can seem to stretch on forever, as all events throughout reality swirl around you in no particular order. One becomes isolated from all else, imprisoned by inertia. Me who makes daily class-backed content, yeah, I think I get it, maybe. Again, just imagining Calliope stammering and breaking her accent to just get the info out. Oh, God. Calliope is me, I am Calliope. Yeah, I do want to, eventually make, like, a, like fan art. Is it really fan art if it's my own thing? But like art of of my VTuber in like a god mode, like a god mode version of my VTuber. Not as a model, just like as art. But I have to become a bit more familiar with the class spec things and how they affect like the physical outfit and stuff to be able to do that. So hopefully I have been waiting a bit until I finish Homestuck to be able to do that, so that I can look and freely reference like the wiki or something for how that happens, for the outfits and stuff. You got me. Thank you so much. But yeah, so I don't have to worry about like spoilers if I'm looking for references for god modes and stuff and the different aspects and classes and how that affects the outfit and like the color or the style or whatever, because I don't really got an idea on what affects what. But yeah, I do want to do that at some point. And actually just like making a troll version of my avatar would probably be fun. Like I already got my horn shape down. It'll just be the antlers. So that's one thing I don't really have to worry about. I'll just make my horns the antlers. But yeah, I think that'd be fun. I got your Rage of Light. Yeah, I saw you guys discussing in the Discord like what my class spec would be. So I got some things to think about and consider when it comes to that. Oh. So yeah, I'm hoping that like when I can like think more about the different class spec stuff and like the meaning of it and stuff and like you know like look more into it. Like once I'm done with Homestuck and don't have to worry about spoilers, I can look stuff up and like see. Is it Night of Breath or Eris of Hope? Yeah. Yeah, they're like honestly like any like most of it like it like sounds so cool, like all the titles and stuff like Night of Breath, Eris of Hope, Mage of Light, like just like such grand sounding titles. I love it. Anyways, we're gonna to do that. I gotta finish Homestuck, which means I gotta read. The actual answer is that there's infinite ways to justify you being any title. That is true. That is true because they're so vague. Yeah, it's like kind of like Zodiac stuff. Like looking up Zodiac stuff for yourself. Like it's fun, but like when people start taking it seriously, a hyper flexible mythology moment. Yeah. Class specting is just internet astrology, which is crazy since this whole thing uses astrology. Exactly. Yeah. Like astrology is like it's all vague. Like it's fun, but it's so vague and kind of useless to try and take seriously, even if you're using it in as a lore kind of thing in a literal way in a fictional setting, which is exactly what this is. That's exactly how this uses that. I just find it fun to think about and discuss, but taking it super serious is just, yeah. Like, I find it fun, I find it interesting, I for me, like, I see it, like, when doing, like, looking up different, like, astrology stuff, like, I find it, like, it's at the same level of, like, fortune cookies. Like, it's fun, and, like, you can laugh about it, it's, like, a cute little thing, but, like, you don't take it seriously. If you take it seriously, you're kind of, it's kind of falls apart. I'm a rising bard of life, and my Homestuck chakra is open. God, I love that. Gonna get your chakras completely blessed. Oh, but I love it. I'm a rising bard of life, and my Homestuck chakra is open. God, there was a post once of, like, someone, like, gave their wrong birthday to someone, and they were like, oh, and, like, the person, like, they had a coworker who, like, took the astrology stuff way too seriously, and, like, when person like, hey, actually, this is my real birthday, you're kind of wrong about all this stuff, like the person just still justified it in their, like, astrology beliefs, and, like, can you capitalize a chakra? Huh, that's an interesting thought. If you can draw it off the Pictionary bonus, you can probably make it go. Yeah, so it kind of requires can you conceptualize a chakra as a physical object? Because if you manage to do that, then yeah, absolutely, I think you could. If you can manage to so I think that's one of those things that's, like, theoretically possible, but practically probably not. Practically probably not have a chakra fetch bonus. Oh, I redirect chi to retrieve my items. Oh, you know what? That would not even be the worst, the most vague and confusing fetch modus to use. My first ever fan troll's name was Chakra, actually. Ooh. God, yeah, like, looking back at, like, my old streams and, like remember when we thought that the stack modus was confusing and inconvenient? God, I really knew nothing. And if I align all my chakras, my Silodex implodes, killing me instantly. Oh my god. So aligning your chakras in this instance is bad, actually. Okay. We're doing this. We're moving on. Okay. We're focusing. Well, it'll be the peak of my life. That's true. Certainly that's time to go out on a high note, right? You've reached the peak. Might as well not continue. Like, I think. Okay, didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're moving on. We're focusing on the actual Homestuck. Imprisoned by inertia. That is pretty cool too. I love spacey stuff. Me too, Jade. Me too. We just went on a whole tangent about it earlier. Nowhere but down from there. Yeah, exactly. You might as well end it while things are good. Oh yeah, I got one funny thing about about my avatar. I got really frustrated at some point. Doing the, like, crisscross chest piece was definitely the hardest thing. And at one point I just kind of just, like, gave up on a bit. So hold on, I'm going to show you we're going to hide this. Yeah, okay. So you can kind of see like at the end here where I just kind of gave up because I think it's going to be hidden by the arm anyway. I don't have to do that. So there's just this mess hiding under the arm the entire time. Okay, there we go. Speaking of, yeah, okay, I realized like the conversation when that's the ADHD talking, picking up a thread of conversation from like an hour ago. Because I was gonna say like speaking of like patterns and things on the model that you'll never see, I'm like, wait, we weren't talking about that. We haven't talked about that. Was like a conversation at the beginning of stream. Where did that come from? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. I love space stuff too, Jade. Yes. You talk about it in a neat way. It kind of seems like you're trying to educate me on this, like a teacher or something. Of course that's what I'm doing. Oh. Oh, I love that. That's sweet. Ooh, okay, that's a cool shot. That's a cool shot. Yeah. Ooh, and now we have, in the music we have, there's still that like empty wind, but there are these like stuffed crystal notes. And some strings in there. And I just, like, it's a little tense, but also, like, we're leading up to something, like these brief rises of tension, and then they break with a little crystalline sounds, and like, okay, you didn't come here for music analysis. I'm gonna, we're good, you came here for Homestuck. We're here for Homestuck. Well, not that it isn't fun talking about these cool space things, and I know you said my real body isn't supposed to be waking up yet, wherever and whenever it is, but to tell you the truth, I would really love to get going and see my friends again. Don't you have the power to wake me up? The other Calliope said she has that power. I came here for music analysis. We can do that another time. We can have another stream where I just do music analysis of all the music in Homestuck. I would have to brush up on my musicology though. It's been a while since I've done any actual proper music analysis. Oh god. There was a time when I was going to school where I thought I was going to get a degree in music. That didn't happen. That didn't last long. But it was a thing. I took music classes. I can do music analysis. Not very good music analysis, but I can do it. Oh my god. It won't be very good or complete. There are plenty of other people who do better. But I do enjoy it though. It's fun. It's fun thinking about music. See, now we have even more of the like the empty, like that like low empty wind sound is nearly completely gone. It's become more of a whisper, just sort of like underlying these soft. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the music analysis. I love it, and we've moved on to like. It's less empty. They're like friends now. The warmth of friendship and hope. Like I don't even know if this music like what. Like, oh my god. Like I don't. It's just a good music choice. I'm saying for the moment. That's what I'm saying. Okay. I do have that power. Oh, so could you please wake me up then? No. Aw, why not? I told you, it is not time yet. We must reach our destination first in order for the requisite time to flow correctly. It's not even a hard word. Why did I stumble on correctly? We must reach our destination first in order for the requisite time to flow correctly. Like, I would have, if I was to expect to stumble on any word in this sentence, it would be requisite. Not correctly. Only then. Man. Why the hurry? You have already proven your heroism and here. Half of this stream is going to be the struggle against the tangents. The other half is going to be the struggle against my own words. My struggle against the vocabulary. Oh my god. Like, this isn't even like really difficult words. Oh my god. I was about to say herism. Like, no, there's an O in there. There's an O in there. You've already proven your heroism in the moments when it was needed most. It is important to know when the greatest good is best served by remaining dormant. And then the other half is going to be the actual story. Yeah, we have 3 halves going on here. There's the tangents. There's the struggle against mainly Calliope's dialogue, honestly. It's mainly Calliope I'm struggling with today for some reason. And then there's the actual story. Oh man. It's 50, 50, 50, exactly. Yeah, you get it. Whether that burden is for it is important to know when the greatest good is best served by remaining dormant, whether that burden is for close to eternity, or only a few more minutes. It is something to learn as a space player. Space falls back, it yields, hosts the play silently. Then it roars to life when its time comes, showing all who is really the master. And so too, when the time comes, it collapses in on itself, taking all else with it. Calliope really said not everything needs a reaction. Yeah, that's some things to think about. Of when it's time to act, when it's time to just accept your fate. Like, I don't think Calliope is necessarily wrong in this case. Like she, I think, knows a bit more of the situation that's going on than maybe Jade understands currently. At least that's how it comes across. And I trust Calliope, even if it's a version of Calliope that we haven't really spent a lot of time with. Like they're all on the same side, so I trust her. But like, obviously, like, it's tough for Jade. Like, she just wants to like be with her friends and she wants to help, and it's kind of hard to accept that maybe the best thing you can do for the moment is to stay out of the fight. This is a completely like a nearly unrelated example, but like, I have a lot of trouble doing nothing. If I see people doing something, I really want to help. I want to just get in there and help and do stuff. But a lot of the time, the best way I can help is by staying out of it. like you wouldn't think that I would have trouble doing nothing, because I love chilling, I love sleeping, but like, those are still things I'm doing. But like, just like standing around doing nothing when other people are doing things around me, that's what I find hard to do. I can't do that. I can't. Writing this down for my class back analysis. Go ahead. Go ahead, use your Homestuck skills to analyze my psyche. But yeah, a lot of the times, like, when, especially like in the kitchen, like, there's always stuff to be done around a kitchen, but like, when there's a person who's like a kitchen person, like, people who the kitchen is their space. That's the thing. Like, the best thing you can do for a kitchen person that a kitchen person will greatly appreciate is if you stay out of their kitchen. If you just let them do their stuff, just just like leave them be. But yeah, like, there are a lot of times, like, especially my dad was also like a very like get it done kind of person. So he was like, would always like be like doing stuff like around the house, just getting stuff done and stuff. And like, I'd be like, oh, I want to help. But usually my attempts to help would be getting in the way, because he's like a very focused person. Like, okay, I'm going to do things and I'm going to do them my way. And we were both like, oh, I'm going to do things my way, which doesn't work a whole lot. So like, one of the greatest things I've had to learn in life is when to stay out of the way. And that's a tough thing to learn. And I think that's what Jade is currently struggling with. That's okay. There's some cool framing here. Like, okay, like, we see this shot here. They're pretty close. She's following her, and then like, as Calliope is saying this, and Jade's thinking about like, oh, like I can't really do anything right now. And like when she really wants to. And then we see this, and they're much further away. Calliope looks very tiny in the composition. And Jade, she has her hands out, she's looking kind of like, here we just see her head. She's very close to the reader. She's very close to us. But now she's like further away. She looks a bit more like lonely and alone. She's mostly surrounded by empty space. Her hands are out. She's looking kind of lost. And we're just seeing this from the back of it. Like, I just think that's a cool framing thing. I just think that's so cool. And like, and here we see they're closer together now again. Like, I just think this is a cool way to show, like, her thought process. She's going through the thought process. Like, Calliope's talking to her. She's saying all this stuff, like, hey, sometimes you need to, like, just step aside and know when to just, like, take your duty and, like, accept, like, whether it's for thousands of years or for a few moments. And, like, I don't know, maybe I'm completely off this, but this is, like, how I'm, just, like, these few panels, like, how I take them. Here... Like, you know, Calliope's talking to they're going towards the same goal. And Jade's thinking about it. She's like she's considering first what Calliope said, and I think she's first considering like, oh, well, like, yeah, Calliope has been waiting here for thousands of years alone, like, because it was like the only thing she could do, and like just sitting here waiting for someone else to come get her and allow her to join in the fight. And now she's considering how that applies to her, how she now has to wait, and how her aspect and the space and time thing and how it all, and just like, yeah, and now we see Calliope is further away. Calliope is seeming very lonely here, and Jade's seeming very lonely here. Like before, like she was like very close up to us, and now she's like mostly surrounded by black. She's further away from us. Calliope's also further away from us, but also further away from Jade. And Jade's like reaching out, kind of like, and now we see, and here I think Jade has kind of accepted, like, okay, yeah, this is what I have to do. And now her and Calliope are together in this corner here. We just have all this empty space of the void cracking around them. I love this. I just think like we feel throughout these images, like how Jade's thought process is going through. And like, yeah, and the connection between her and Calliope in this moment. And I just think that's so cool. We're immediately back with it. Okay, but I think that's so cool. There's some cool composition stuff going on here, and I just think, like, I don't know how much, like, I don't know how much of this was, like, consciously thought out. Probably none of it, but it's just, like, it's so good. It's so good. That's some good stuff there. A step up for the rest of this intermission. But yeah, like, God. I don't know, there's a thing that happens when you take enough, like, I don't know what that was, but oh, it is Gruce's theme. I'm like, oh, hey, like, whatever that was that was just playing, like, it reminds me of Gruce's theme. I'm like, oh, it is just Gruce's theme. I was gonna say, like, oh, hey, that sounds like Gruce's theme. It is Gruce's theme. But there's this thing that happens when you take enough, like film analysis and art criticism classes, where you stop being able to enjoy things normally. like I haven't even taken that many like film classes, but like I took a couple in high school, and now I cannot watch a movie normally without like somewhere in the back of my head I'm thinking like, oh, the composition and the empty space and like oh and like oh, the motion of this shot and this shows like and like the emotional intensity here is shown through how the camera placement and like like I cannot watch films normally anymore. And the same with like any art or composition or whatever. Took a film class and it made me appreciate films so much more. Yes, exactly. Like it makes like you appreciate so much of like the thought that goes into making a good film, or hell, not even, it doesn't even have to be a good film, just a film that someone's passionate about and someone that someone cared about in making. Like things like the shot composition and the music, and like if it gives the characters room to breathe and for the audience to breathe with the characters. Like I think like just like things like that, which like when you're just doing like a casual watch through, like you don't really pick up on. But like even if you don't pick up on it like consciously, like I think you can really tell like when someone had a lot of fun or a lot of care put into a movie. I think that's what really differentiates like films that are just made like slop films just made for money, versus things that like movies that are like flawed, maybe not even good, but like are still enjoyable because the people making it clearly enjoyed it. And things like you can pick up on it even if you don't know any of this like analysis stuff or composition things. Like you can still pick up on it as an audience member if people had fun and enjoyed making it. It made me love those more and made me hate most other movies more. Yeah. It's okay, you can say Marvel. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. I used to be not really a big Marvel fan. Like I was more of a like in the early MCU. Like things were pretty good. Like you watch the first Iron Man movie and like you can tell like the people really cared about this movie and these characters, and like there was effort put into it. And like sometime around like the first Avengers movie, I think, is when it really started like falling off. I haven't seen any Marvel stuff since Endgame. So no, I did see WandaVision. WandaVision was a lot of fun. WandaVision I really liked. But I haven't seen anything else Marvel since Endgame. Like it just really feels like you're just like it doesn't feel like at some point the Marvel movies started just feeling like something, and it actually reminded me of Homestuck a lot. Yeah, honestly, I could see that. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying that nobody working on these films enjoyed what they were doing or had fun with it. I'm just saying like there is, like, God, I don't even know how to put this. Like whether, like, did this film need to get made? Yeah, a lack of soul, exactly. Like there's a Zelda movie that's coming up. Like they announced that they're making a Zelda movie. I have the one thing that gave me like hope that, oh hey, maybe this is like, I don't really care if it's like a good movie or if it's a good representation of the Zelda series or whatever, if it doesn't follow the lore. Like the games are already so different from each other. Like I don't really care if like the movie does something completely different from anything the games have done before. Like that's fine. I don't care if, like, I just care if there's some heart to it, if there's some soul to it. I just care if the movie is, if you can tell that the movie is made by people who understand why people love the Zelda series and love it in the same way. That's all I want from it. I just want to be able to tell that people had like enjoyed making this movie. And the one thing that gave me actual hope for that, because I initially, like, when they announced it, like, oh, I had like no hope that there would be anything worthwhile or enjoyable about this movie. Like, oh, they're just making another another like big franchise name movie just for the bucks or whatever. Like, I'm sure there's some of that going on. I'm sure most of it is that. But they already made a Zelda movie. It's called Highlander, and it's from 1986. Yeah, God, I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. I need to see that again. But yeah, the one of the things that made me have like more hope for it is that they hired actors for Link and Zelda that are not Chris again that are not like big name actors. Like, they're not super well-known actors. They actually like picked like lesser known actors for the parts, and that gives me some hope, because like it's kind of become a thing where like these big franchise movies will just like have like the big names in their movies, whether they're actually suited for the part or not, or whether they're actually good actors or not. It keeps happening. I didn't hit play. Neither did I. Bruce is just overtaking the stream. He just wants to be a part of it. He just wants to be a part of it. But so yeah, that does give me a bit of hope. We don't know a whole lot about the movie yet. We just have like a couple images of Link and Zelda on a hill. We just like know who the Link and Zelda actors are, who they're cast as, and like that's pretty much it. We don't know anything else about the movie. We don't have a trailer really. We don't have anything. The entire Paradox Space part feels like it would fit to have another hymn from Deltarune playing. Ooh. I keep thinking you're saying Link and Zelda. Oh my god. Can you imagine if someone has the last name Zelda and they name their kid Lincoln? That would be so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. So hard. You tried so hard to have a kid named Lincoln Zelda? Oh my god. But like, yeah, okay, we've went on a tangent enough, and got so far. Link and Zelda and their hit song, Sword Cut. But in the, yeah. Oh my god. Actually, since this is like, yeah, but yes, we must stay focused, yeah, but we're switching scenes here, so actually I'm gonna take, I know I've gotten like hardly anything done, but I am gonna take a 5-minute break here, because I do have to go to the bathroom. So everyone take a break, stretch, and when we come back, we will be a new person who actually will focus on Homestuck and read, and we will get through the finale today. We're gonna do it, okay, yes, focus. Let's focus more on Linkin Park. Anyways, okay, 5 minutes, stretch, get a snack, drink water, hydrate, enjoy, the sunshine. Oh, did anyone see the lunar eclipse last night? If you lived in an area that's on my area, oh god, I wanted to see it so bad. My area, we were going to get like the actual full eclipse, but it was cloudy. It was overcast, so we couldn't see it. Oh, I couldn't see it. I wanted to see it so bad, but no. So, oh well, whatever. Anyways, I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Stretch, have fun, enjoy your few moments of normalcy before we enter the Homestucks. Okay, I'm back. Maybe this might be a Thursday debacle. You might be right. We're still gonna get as far as we can today. We'll see what happens. Whatever we reach today must be the actual end, even if it doesn't say it. Yeah, that's how it works. The end is defined by whatever we reach today. That's absolutely how it works. But yeah. So anyways, in related news, I took my ADHD meds. I realized I had forgotten to take them this morning, which might explain a bit of how today's stream has been going. Oh my god. Oh my god. So we'll see if it has any actual effect on my tangents or anything. It would be very funny if there's like a noticeable difference in my focus from before this point to after this point. A tangible recorded effect of how my ADHD meds affect me. Anyways, off we go to Homestuck. Oh my god, poor Rose. Yeah, oh my god. Her brother and her crush fused into one person. Oh, that's a nightmare scenario. Damn. Rose, I'm a fucking troll now. I'm part beautiful bird and also a human boy? I don't even... Oh shit. Rose, my claws. Look at these fucking claws. Snick. Oh my god. I like that scene from Toy Story. I don't want to play with this one anymore. Oh my god, exactly. God, just her she's trying to process this. Oh my god, poor Rose. Rose, look! I see your claws, Dave. They're neat. Holy shit, I am a goddamn debacle of a thing, aren't I? It is kind of great. I sort of love this. That's wonderful, Dave and Nepeta. I'm very happy for you both. What's wrong, Rose? Jaspros, I mean. Nothing. Satan's up to Jaspros in a coy and hella feline manner, sounding tickled as fuck through my little three-shaped snout deal. Arch's back huge up and being all like bumping into Rose with my tail curved back and shit, like cats do, I'm pretty sure. Oh, fuck yeah, they do. Oh my god, they do the tall back thing all the time when they're happy, and I'm doing that right now. Hee hee. Dave, what do you think you're doing? Dave bit unkindly and radly informs Jaspros he is doing a bit of role-playing. No, not even ironically. I mean, shit. Okay, we're finally tackling the problem of like what pronouns do the sprites use. I've been trying to use they them for them. Or just I guess the pronouns of whatever character I most strongly associate with that sprite. But yeah, Dave Sperda is kind of split even. Oh, my non-binary noble. What? Jaspers, yo, I'm confused about my gender suddenly. What am I now? I don't know, Dave. Well, what are you? I mean, what do you feel like now, a boy or a girl? Your cat was a boy, right? But cats also, I don't think, really have a concept of human gender roles. Really? I mean, what do you feel like now, a boy or a girl? Cat was a boy, right? Yes, he was a boy. So what does that make you now? I don't know. I hadn't thought much about it. I think I'm probably still a girl. Cats don't have particularly deep feelings about gender or form strong identities around the idea. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's cool. Well, both Dave and Nepeta did have strong identities as a boy and a girl. So I don't know where that leaves me. Does it even matter? Yeah! Don't worry, you can be whatever you want, even if you're just confused. Being confused about your gender is, such a relatable thing. Oh god. Damn, I say I'm non-binary. I also, because I feel like that, most accurately describes my internal gender feeling. I also don't mind being called a girl. I also don't mind being called a boy. I also, I don't know, man. I've just kind of given up pinning down an exact feeling of what I am, and just kind of slapped non-binary on there. I just spent so long trying to find, what is the accurate model. I'm like, you know what? This isn't fun. I don't really it's just kind of stressing me out trying to figure out exactly what I am. Maybe I just be okay being nebulous. Maybe I'm just okay not knowing. Maybe I'm just, exist in a gray area of all things. And maybe that's okay. Don't worry, Dave Pinna-Sprite, you're not the only one. I'm just a nerd. Exactly, my gender is nerd. I think Dave Pinna is, the quintessential idea of what non-binary is as a concept, since you can refer to them as both and it's still true, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, not everyone's, non-binary experience is equal. Like, there are people who are, agender, there are people who, are bigender, people who, switch between different genders depending on their feeling of the day, which, might describe me, I don't know. But, they're just one, possibility of being non-binary. But, they may not even want to identify as non-binary. The thing about labels in queer spaces is that, they're not super important, actually. God, how to put this? Labels, for yourself, non-binary is just the umbrella for anything that isn't two specific labels. Yeah, there are two ways to use the non-binary term. One is just, like you say, the umbrella for anything that isn't, purely female or purely male. The other way to use it is as its own identity underneath that label. It doesn't make a huge difference which one you mean. Usually they can be pretty interchangeable, but I feel like there is a slight difference in how people use it those ways. But using labels, I feel is only useful in so much as they help you find other people with similar experiences. Right? So I'm not too concerned anymore with, finding specific labels for, my specific experiences, because the reality is there are as many different queer experiences as there are queer people. So, I don't feel I'm not too eager to, find specific labels for my identities anymore. There was a while where I, really tried. Usually, if people ask or if it comes, in conversation, I'll say, oh, I'm, asexual, non-binary, because I feel like that generally describes my experiences as a queer person, accurately enough, where, it leads me to find communities of people with similar experiences. But, it doesn't mean that I'm, that those terms fully encapsulate my entire experience with queerness and my personal queerness. I'm sure someone out there is going to insist that they're not male or female or non-binary, there's something else, and I invite that person to get a gray in right here composition. Yeah. And there are gray areas of is this person considered queer or not? I know there's complicated, with the intersex community, there's complicated feelings there, and really depends with the individual person of whether they identify with the queer community or not. And I personally, I have PCOS, which a lot of people are saying that is an intersex condition, and I'm okay, in theory, I agree with that. I agree that PCOS should be classified as an intersex condition, because the only different reason it isn't is because a lot of women and assigned female people have PCOS, and that would mean that a large population would section of the population would then be labeled intersex medically. And like they don't want people don't really like that. Yeah, politically correct operating system. Yeah. But like also like I only found out about my PCOS like within the past couple of years. Like I don't have like my gender identity, my feelings about my gender and my queerness like have nothing to do with, yeah, we're on a tangent again, but I do feel like this is an important tangent. Like have nothing to do with an intersex experience. I don't feel particularly connected to the intersex community. I don't feel comfortable calling myself intersex for that reason. Maybe my feelings will change as I learn more about my PCOS and my body and how I relate to that, and maybe that'll change in the future, but like for now, like I'm like, it's like an area where like, yes, PCOS is an intersex condition. Yes, I have PCOS. No, I don't consider myself intersex. So I feel like there are gray areas with like yeah, so like if a person is like, hey, I don't feel like I'm male or female, but I also don't feel like I'm non-binary, I'm something else, like I feel like immediately dismissing that as like, oh, well, you don't actually know what non-binary means, then like, yeah, partly because again, the usage of non-binary as an umbrella term of anything. Groose again, he's invading. But like also, like I feel like in that specific experience, I would be like more like okay, like what is specifically about your experience that you feel doesn't fall under non-binary then? You don't feel male or female, but you also don't feel like you're non-binary. Is it just a problem with the labels that you don't feel connected to the community? Is it that you just don't specifically want to ascribe to any particular label? Like they're like labels have their use, but I also feel like people put too much meaning on labels, you know? Like in the end, people are just individual people. And you know, talking about this stuff, maybe I'll regret talking about this recorded on the internet, but someday, but like people's opinions change. Maybe I'll learn stuff in the future, like, oh, hey, like, I was completely wrong with that. Yeah, but yeah, I just, yeah, labels they have a specific use of, yeah, I'm just me. Yeah. Like, I don't feel like labels, like people are so quick to, like, draw lines between different communities and different labels, but in the end, we're all just separate people with separate experiences, and no one's going to have the exact same experience as you. Labels are, I feel like they're all, so yeah, TLDR, labels, they're really only real use is to find people with similar experiences. They don't matter that much for when it comes to your personal feelings and your personal identity. Labels should be suggestions, not boxes. Yeah, and exactly how labels change. And like, again, with like that labels are only useful for finding community thing, like when people's labels change, or like when they learn more about their own personal identity in a way that like most people be like, okay, well now you're no longer this label, then people generally, they already have established communities with their old labels, and they don't want to leave those behind. So like that's why like a lot of the there's a lot of discourse about like, oh, like actually you can't be non-binary and call yourself a lesbian, or you can't be a trans man and call yourself a lesbian. Like, labels are more connected to communities than actual, personal identities, I feel like. So I just feel like it's kind of not important if, like, a trans man is calling himself a lesbian. I just don't feel like it's really that important. Like, they probably spend a lot of their time identifying as a lesbian and finding community in the lesbian community. Like, that's their people. Of course they don't want to leave that behind just because they learned more about themselves. Like, that's kind of it's silly, in my opinion, to, like, put that much meaning into labels. It's just like, why do we care so much about this? Why do we care so much about what other people are calling themselves? Like, why do we care so much? Let them live their lives. Just, like, it's not hurting anybody. It's not hurting you. It's like, just let them be people. Just let them be people. Yeah, a dashed line, not a brick wall. Exactly. Labels are suggestions. They're, like, only real tangible use is finding community. And, yeah. Anyways, tangent over. Tangent over. Well, there's the idea that their usage of the label conflicts with yours. Yeah. And like historically, and like I see like the same, there is like a lot of discourse over specifically the lesbian label. Yeah, that's complicated. Yeah, and people use labels differently. Like, you know, I see a lot of people saying, like, I don't know if it's still a thing, but like when I was in school too, like people like conflated the terms gay and queer a lot. Like they would say like, oh, like I'm gay, but really what they meant was queer, not specifically that they're like, attracted to the same gender. So like, yeah, people using labels in different ways also leads to a lot of this, like people are also saying like, oh, like you can't be bi and a lesbian at the same time. Like historically there wasn't a difference. That one in particular I find so silly because like historically women who didn't really differentiate between whether they were bi or lesbian. They were the same thing basically because there wasn't a separate term for being bi, and a lot of lesbians were married in heterosexual marriages because that's just like the society they were in and what they had to do to like live in a society and protect themselves. And yeah, words, man, we made them up. Like like words have meaning, but we made up that meaning. And we made some of them wrong, especially in English. Yeah. Like I feel like I spend enough time reading like I don't know why it is. Like I wonder if I just like specifically read like a lot of like British children's books or something. Like there are some words where I like inexplicably like default to the British spelling. Like it's not everything, it's just a few specific words. Mostly gray. I usually spell gray with an E instead of an A, despite A being the American spelling. Like that's the one that comes up most often. Yeah, like there are just a few specific words that I spell that I use the wrong spelling, and like, yeah, it just makes more sense. Exactly, it does. Anyways, I'm forcibly putting an end to this tangent, and we're reading on. Does it even matter? I have no idea. I just started being Dave Patel like 3 seconds ago. That's true. Like, God, they've existed for 3 seconds and they're already having a gender crisis. Oh no. I'm not sure what matters to me yet. I think I do like being me though. It's a really weird feeling. I mean, not weird, just like jarring in contrast with how both me has spent so long feeling like. I think I know what you mean. You do? Yes, I was really having the time of my lives after I became Jaspros. Well, for a while there, at least. For a while? What's wrong now? Oh, nothing. Oh, just that, her brother and Crush just fused, and like, now there's a crisis about that! Nothing you need to worry about! Oh, good. Come on, tell me. Oh, I think it's hard to put into meows what I'm feeling suddenly. I think it might be loneliness. Oh, yeah, because suddenly she's not part of the group anymore. Yeah, suddenly she is, like, now she is a sprite on the sidelines. She's not part of the main group with her friends. I do think having Dave Pitta is probably going to help with that. Even if the relationship might be super weird now. Loneliness? Why? I'm here to keep you company. And Mad Hatter Dude is still over there. Doing whatever the fuck it is he's doing? You still have a lot of friends. I know, but since your transformation... Groose again! Lone Lioness. Some feelings I thought I had put behind me at the moment of my transformation quickly returned. They were dug up from their shallow graves and left on my doorstep by... You know what? I'm not even in the mood to finish that incredibly apt analogy. You'll just have to connect the dots yourself. Jake is groosing in the corner. Yeah, it's Jake! It's Jake in the corner becoming Groose. Wait, hold on. That's my warning for when I have stuff on Tuesday that I'm doing that I need to stream soon. But I'd have nothing going on today. We can go on for as long as we like. But feelings returned. As a cat, I never had any other girl cats around to be friendly with. That was a very simple emotion with which I could probably cope if it was all that was in play. The rose half is more complicated. I have memories from a lot of roses. Is this true for you as well? I mean, memories from many Daves and Nepidas? Yeah, it sure is a clusterfuck of sad dead Daves and sad dead Nepidas in my head. Listen, loves, this is nice on all, but I have to go fight some green people soon. Can you put this in a lovely shoebox and bury it in the front yard? It feels alright though. Like I'm a lot more detached from those experiences than I ever felt before. But also, there is a distinct feeling of having one Dave and one Nepeta stand out from the crowd of memories. The versions of Dave, Sprite, and Nepeta existed as right up until we both shook hands. They still kind of feel like the main ones, you know? Yes, exactly. The Rose I was prior to this had just lost everything before she was killed. Her friends and also her mate Sprite. And I came back as a Sprite, not as Jaspros yet, mind you. I was relieved to see everybody again. But it was also a melancholy return. I knew that she couldn't be with me anymore because I was no longer a real Rose. But when I became Jaspros, everything changed again. It was a whole new feeling. I was a whole new being. Before me stretched a horizon full of small, distant, and slightly jostling curiosities to investigate. Because you never know when something like that might turn out to be a mouse. There were so many new possibilities. Dude, I must say I'm so stoked for the cat things you're saying. Yes, Dave. And yes, I concur about the cat things. Anyway, one of the new things that opened up to me was the idea that I didn't have to be alone anymore. That I was reborn, more thrilled to be alive than I can ever remember being in any incarnation. And that there was someone perfect waiting for me to bring her back. Another estranged soul like me. And now, I guess it's all ruined. What's ruined? Never mind, Dave. Come on, tell me. Forget it. Rose. Just Rose? Damn it, you can't possibly just leave the story there. Possibly. Fuck, still getting a hang of mastering my cute as hell urge to do cat puns. Literally whenever it could conceivably occur to me. Literally. LMAO, that's a good one. Jaspros, Jaspros, Jaspy Cat. Huh, shit, that's a bad nickname. Sorry, Jaspros. Jaspros Sprite Squared! You were talking about Nepeta, weren't you? I mean, me. Or part of me. Tell me! Tell me! Jake in the background. Dave, she was going to be my wife. I think you were taking that relationship way too fast, Rose. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you were taking that way too fast and way too soon. Oh my god. I was? Or she was? Yes, Dave, I'm quite sure of it. Well, first of all, maybe you should stop calling me Dave. My name is Dave Pita now. Yeah, I didn't notice that. She has only been calling them Dave. Yeah, Jaspros, calm down, chill. Just calm down, think things through a bit. Oh, yes, you're right. I'm sorry, Dave Pita. No offense, but the Dave part of you is sort of the fly in the ointment here, so when I look at you, that tends to be who I see. Yeah, that's cool. Since he became a bird, that part of me got pretty used to being a most unwelcome Dave in practically all situations, let alone when he rudely crashes a tea date through accidental body sharing shenanigans. But now I'm like this whole new neat kind of sprite with legs again and claws and shit, and I'd prefer that my new identity be respected, please. Yes, I'm very sorry. I was just sad is all. Aw, I understand. You can even say I know that feel. Lolling my ass off. I love that there's this whole side of me that is all freshly tickled by even the most basic applications of irony. For instance, that was some weak sauce milk, but here I am lapping it up. It pleases me to hear you have rediscovered the joys of entry-level irony, Dave Pita. But, yeah. Sorry for blowing our date. Even if she wasn't sure what to make of the date. And she was really flattered that you liked her too. Ugh. She was really flattered that you liked her though, but I don't know if it would have led to marriage. I think you may have been pouncing the gun on that. Yeah, Rose was going really fast in that relationship. She was pushing so hard. Oh. Hydration? I don't think so. I had it all figured out. She never got a chance to see any of my moves, though, so I guess we'll never know. I don't know. Getting married isn't even a thing for trolls. It was just a figure of speech. It isn't a thing for cats either, remember? Okay, but even so, I still don't think you can force something like that. We would have needed to spend more time together and stuff to find out. Yes, we would have spent that time together, and it would have turned out to be magical. Trust me. God damn, Rose, getting some kitty cat mixed up and you made you so much hella smugger than usual. I kinda dig it. It suits you. Does it? I mean, you were always full of yourself, but now you're owning it so completely. It feels a lot more honest, to be honest. That is. Wow. Actually a nice compliment? Thank you, Dave Pitta. Hey again, hey! Welcome back, Alakazam! And, you know, the fridge is like all fucking set up and whatnot. The tea is there, Jake is still setting the mood with his space cadet antics on a nearby hill. We could just like, keep doing our date. Are we close to the ending? No! We have been crippled by the power of tangents. What? You're half her brother now. I mean, platonically, of course. Of course, like a cat tongue. Actually, you know what? Never mind. That fucking sucked. But yeah, what's the big deal? Let's keep tea partying and chatting about our unique sprite issues and stuff. Maybe even do a smidgen of choice RPing if it strikes our fancy. I think that could turn out to be pretty cute and dope. Yeah, no, we've been crippled by my tangents. Oh, no. Maybe. You know, I gotta say, the Nepeta part of me is, like, genuinely mystified about what the issue even is. What issue? Us dating, like, as a normal romantic tea-drinking date? Oh, yeah, it makes sense that she wouldn't understand. I mean, the Dave part of me is obviously all like, no, stop, when I think about it, but that little fussy brain tantrum isn't making me feel weird or uncomfortable, it's just sort of cracking me up. That's a good way of putting it. My inner monodialogues have been very amusing to me, too. I guess I am still just a bit uncertain about my nature and my beliefs and whatnot. What about you, though? You're part cat, so... So? How do you really feel about that issue? Whoop. I mean, as far as both sides of, you know, cats aren't too concerned with that, right? After a while, they just don't see brother and sister kitties. They just see more kitties who are just like all the other kitties. Oh my god. Was not expecting to have a conversation on the ethics of sprite incest here. There is such a potent force within me that squirms at every word of this train of thought, Dave, but good grief, Rose was such a stuffy girl, wasn't she? A little bit. Yep. But yes, you are basically correct. Asking the Jaspers half about this issue would be like showing him two slightly different gray swatches and asking his opinion on which color to paint the observatory. We've covered all other topics. Yeah, all that was left was the ethics of of sprite incest. So to answer your question, I don't know. I really don't know about any of this. My dreams of having a beautiful troll girl for a wife were dashed moments ago, so I've been speaking from a despondent state of mind since you came into existence. But maybe what you're saying makes sense. I will need time to meow it over. Meow. So good. That was supposed to mean mull, right? Yes, David, that means mull. But yes, I agree. There's so much to figure out now. Shit be popping in my jumbled sprite brain suddenly. Popping like a bunch of silly gophers out there and their fucking surprise holes. I want to murder them gophers because instincts. But mainly that is just a metaphor for understanding the gophers. I want to like get myself. How about we help each other get ourselves? But whoa, non-suggestively. Non-suggestively. I know you weren't being suggestive. Chill out. Only stone left unturned was Sprite incest. We've covered everything else. Oh. And Jake in the background, setting the mood. How would you like me to help you get yourself? I don't know. When we were on our date and you were talking to me about stuff and I was acting all embarrassed, that was pretty cool. Or at least Nepeta thought so. You mean about her liking Carcat and such? Yeah. You know what's crazy is, even in my new form, I don't even feel conflicted about that. It sorta feels right still. I would have thought I'd be a mess of contradictions about that, but nope. Weird, right? If you say so. Not that I'm saying I should act on that or anything. It's like you were saying about being the odd rose out, and when you got Jaspers, everything changed. These are brand new lives for us, so it feels like I should try to leave the old stuff behind. But that means I also gotta figure out what to do with my life now. Or my pseudo-life, whatever the hell it is you have when you're a sprite squared. Then what do you want to do with your pseudo-life? Oh man, you're gonna think I'm crazy for even saying this. I already think we're both crazy. There are no sane people in Homestuck. I have this weird urge to go fight Lord English. What the fuck? Everyone's going off fighting Lord English, or well, fighting people to eventually, like, you know, be able to fight Lord English. What the fuck? I know, right? I'm just strangely drawn to the idea. I wasn't at all before as a really depressed bird version of Dave. Nepeta didn't even know who he was until recently. And now it sounds cool suddenly. I feel like the exact blend of people I am is a being that he should in some way be vulnerable to. I can't even explain why I feel that way. Well, you have to follow your heart, I suppose. Nepeta stealthily stalks their heart as it minds its own business, beating at the bank of a nearby stream. They crouch into one of those quintessential cat poses with their— oh, what? I actually bumped the scroll wheel, okay. They crouch into one of those quintessential cat poses with, like, their butt in the air. Nepeta starts wriggling their ass furiously, gets mildly distracted by wiggling of own ass, becomes more intrigued by movement of ass than beating of heart. Is this what we're doing now? Nah, I'm just messing. Okay. I think if we are going to make a habit of role-playing, I would like to script out some scenarios in advance. I'm concerned that too much improvisation could end up muddying the narrative. LMAO. Okay, you go right ahead and do that. So, what do you want to do now? You're not going off to fight Lord English right away, are you? No, I don't think so. There's no hurry. The dude's whole shtick is being basically eternal and always being already here or whatever. Wherever he is, in this case, I guess it just means that out there somewhere, I think there are a few things I want to take care of here before I stick my claws into that grade A slab of beef prey. Like what? Sniff, sniff. There's somebody I'd like to catch up with first. Who? Just a couple of bros from the past. I think they want to see me before I go, or at least be made aware that I exist at all, that as a badass double sprite. All right, just give these bros my best then. I will. Yeah, we're gonna get Dave Sprite, Dave, and Jerk all in one place. This will be interesting. Ooh. Hello. Okay. Hello. What are you doing? Okay, setting stuff up. Grist rig. I'm a bit confused. What? Oh fuck, we are here at the grist rig. Oh my god. What? It's just sending those all up into Skya? What? Oh, they're all sending huge amounts of grist into Skya. What the hell? Okay, what is that gonna do? Oh, I thought he was going to Dave and Dirk. Damn, and I thought our houses were pointlessly tall before. It just doesn't stop from keep constantly getting more and more vertically enormous. Shit is downright precipitous at this point, like upways. Yeah. He made sure as fuck not to come right out and literally describe that building as tall. Hell yes. I need small and serviceable adjectives when the most ass-backwards way of saying a thing is right there tantalizingly hidden within the vast ocean of language, like a treasure in a huge shitty clam. We are on the same page philosophically here. Who is surprised by this? 0 people is who. The ultimate alchemy takes all the grist. Yeah. Oh my god. Sounds like a club for losers to me. They're lucky they don't have any members, otherwise they'd all be lame as hell. Yeah. So, why do the houses need to be so tall again? I never actually understood that, except to reach the gates, but once we all figured out how to fly and shit, that became so pointless. Yeah, after a while in the game, building kind of stopped mattering. Except near the end, getting them to the top is just a point of completion. Then you dump the grist rig on top of it, apparently. That lets the thing spray out all the grist from the horde and the planet's core. Kind of like a huge oil derrick, I guess. Oh, how do you know this? Do you guys have like a manual, or? I'm in communication with Arceus Sprite. He's working on it now. So you're in communication with him, like, right now? Yes, via my shades, which he incidentally used to be. Like, as a computer, which he lived inside as my autoresponder. Right, and, why did you make that thing again? Not that you ever told me before. Again is just like a stammering tack onto that sentence so as to try and not sound too fucking rude. I don't think it's a rude question. It's perfectly fair to wonder what was going through my head when I made him. I've spent a lot of time wondering about that myself. So you just straight up programmed a copy of your brain? There was some programming involved, but also a bit of cheating through the mapping of the capture-logged ghost imprint of my brain. I guess part of it was just trying to understand myself, but I don't think I would have put it that way at the time. For a while I insisted he was meant to be a debate partner or some horseshit. I was pretty young and had some stupid ideas, but irony in particular. But also a lot of mostly faux intellectual thoughts on a wide variety of topics like philosophy, consciousness, programming, identity, history, ancient pop culture. Really, it ran the full gamut of pretension. Not that I don't still find that stuff interesting. I just like to think I'm somewhat less full of shit about it all now. Yeah, me too. I mean, about my interest and stuff. Creating him was an interesting exercise, I guess. But over the years, I came to see his development as one of my biggest mistakes. He sort of turned into a monster. But I could never really bring myself to get rid of him, or even really blame him for being an asshole, because he wasn't actually that different from me. Like, by definition. He seems alright as Arceus, though. At least it keeps him busy obsessing over his muscles, asking for milk and shit like that. I guess I started some projects I regretted, but nothing like making a milk weirdo eventually exist. Sounds fucked up, but it's also kind of an awesome story in its own way. I guess so. Maybe I'm lucky I was never that good with computers. Now computer art, that's a different story. Okay, it actually isn't. I fucking suck at that too. But damn it, I try my best and make some magic happen, at least in my own mind, so maybe that's good enough. It certainly worked out for you in my universe. Yeah, I mean, I did capture-log my own ghost brain once, but I didn't know what to make of that and thought it was kind of weird, so I never really went anywhere. Probably for the best. Oh no, is it gonna come back at the last minute as something bad? It definitely is. Tinkering with your own mind or identity or whatever, it's a dark road to go down. There are enough splinters of everyone running around out there as it is, as a natural byproduct of our reality. For me in particular, probably for you too as a time player, that process doesn't need to be encouraged or fucked with. Oh, for real. My bro did cool things with the computers too. I mean, nothing like making a clone out of his brain or anything, thank God. Just some absurd bullshit with web bots and stuff, mostly to help prop up his various enterprises. You mean the porn stuff? Yeah, but with puppets, of course. I'm zombies about the puppets. Naturally. He made all these porn bots that would just talk to each other in a chat room endlessly, all like getting each other riled up about squishy bottoms and whatnot. Actually, it was pretty entertaining to watch them go at it for hours. I think they may have been teetering on the threshold of something resembling self-awareness, except they only seemed to apply that faculty to reach even more heightened states of sexual excitement for a bunch of nude soft puppets. That sounds oddly rewarding. Oh god, is he gonna do that now? Oh no. I mean, not to say he wasn't still a douche, but as a pastime, cultivating a group of earnest, erotic, puppet-loving chatbots sounds so much more relaxing than painstakingly constructing a version of your own brain and then arguing with it for years thereafter. Almost like tending to a little flock of pigeons. Yeah, you know, he did some cool things. It wasn't necessarily all inherently terrible. Things I would really appreciate under better circumstances. He definitely had a lot of drive and also some, ideas that warranted a certain amount of respect, I guess. He just maybe shouldn't have been allowed near a child. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I thought at first maybe I was, like exaggerating how terrible his dad was in, like, or not his dad, his brother was in the past, or like the stuff we saw in the beginning. But in, like, rewatching, my early streams, I'm like, yeah, no, he was that bad. He was, he should not have been near a child. Oh my god. Yeah, Dave was not safe in that house, at all. And I really wish it didn't take, like, all of this to get him out. But, I am glad he got out. I'm so glad he got out. Yeah, this convo sent waves through the fandom. Oh, I bet. Like, oh my god. Yeah, like, I'm kind of glad that, like, they're, like, acknowledging how bad he was, because I was kind of expecting, like, all the stuff with his brother to be kind of, like, brushed off, like, oh, isn't it funny how wacky and weird this is, and, like, not really seriously address it. But, like, I'm glad they are. I'm glad they are, like, actually addressing, like, just how absolutely terrible of an environment for a child that was. Yeah. The Days Bro debate was very divisive, almost reached discourse levels. What? Are there people defending his brother? How? Why? How could I honestly, like, god, at least I understand where the discourse stuff was coming from. Both because, you know, morally gray woman, always gonna be divisive, blah, blah, blah. But, like, also just, like, yeah, like, her decisions are kind of questionable. But, like, I just, something corrupted by, oh, god. Oh, so people were saying that he was only like that because he was corrupted by the juju, and that, like, him as an individual shouldn't be blamed? Oh. Like, come on, dude. Even if the juju was making things worse, like, he's still responsible for his own actions. Like, oh my god. It doesn't change that the terrible stuff still happened. Like, oh god. Sounds about right. We don't have to talk about him anymore, though, if it's going to stir up more bad shit for you. No, I'm alright. I think that it's all mostly out of my system. I mean, not forever, because I don't think that's how things work. I just mean my venting fit is over, and I'm probably good for another 16 years or so, and I can return to being mostly deadpan and rad. That's not most of it. Oh no. Mostly comes from the fact that Homestuck was more cartoony back then. Okay, so yeah, people, like, thinking, like, what I initially thought, like, oh, like, this was going to be brushed under the rug, like, it was just for, like, wacky hijinks stuff. It wasn't going to be taken seriously. But, like, people using that as excuse, like, oh, hey, like, it was just cartoony bullshit, like, they shouldn't, like, oh, so it's, like, applying a realistic lens to a cartoony premise. Like, I'm still glad they took it that way. Mainly because I'm someone who, like, overanalyzes and takes things way too seriously. Maybe it's just because that's the way I am. That I'm glad they took it that direction. But you know, that I kind of can see the argument, like, hey, why are they suddenly, like, taking, like, a 180 and, like, like, saying Jerry and Tom and Jerry and abuser. I can see that argument. Like, I don't really agree with that. I'm glad they took this, like, seriously, at this point. Like, for me, like, it makes sense that at the beginning it was depicted more as wacky hijinks because, like, Dave has said himself, like, he was a kid who didn't really, like, comprehend just, like, how bad everything was then. And all the guardians striped with their kids. Yeah, true, but, like, yeah, I guess so, yeah. But, like, Dave's situation wasn't just the strifing and the fight. That was, it was also, like, just his, like, regular everyday home situation was bad. Like, John and Rose, like, they could still trust to have, like, safe food and safe, privacy for the most part, and like their parents were kind of weird, but they could trust that their parents like still cared for them and were gonna take care of them and like be decent adults. Not the case with Dave's bro. Not the case with his brother at all. If it was just the fight on the roof, like if they were just trying to say like, oh yeah, that fight was like is child abuse, like if that was the only thing, like that I would probably just dismiss, like John said, like, yeah, Rose was worse, but like her mom was like constantly drinking around her. That's not great. Yeah, Rose's mom is more iffy. Like I'll have to like go back and see more of the stuff with Rose's mom early on, because I honestly don't remember a whole lot about like what Rose's home situation was like. Yeah, up to interpretation. But yeah, but like Dave specifically, hence the first course. Yeah. Like Dave specifically, like we know his everyday situation was bad. He was constantly surrounded by puppets. He like didn't have like any sense of safety or like security in that space. So yeah, like, but like I kind of see like going from like a cartoony perspective on it to like a more realistic one over the course of like the comic. Like I kind of see that as a development of Dave's own perspective on the situation. Like he said himself that he like when he was younger, he didn't really have like really think of it as like a super bad thing at the time, or like tried to ignore it. Like didn't really take it seriously or realize how bad it was until he's like, until he started growing up a bit. Let's not forget the Smuppets. Yeah, just being around a kid and probably mostly growing up. Yeah, like they were everywhere, man, in weird positions too. Like constantly having the sense of being watched and stuff. Like that's got to do stuff to a kid's psyche too. That's got to do stuff. Yeah, that's not great either. But yeah, like I don't see people saying like, oh hey, like this shouldn't have been treated like a bad situation, because it was a bad situation. It was a bad situation. So yeah, like I kind of see where they're coming from with that angle, but I don't see like that's enough to like just like say that they should have just brushed it under the rug. Like I wasn't expecting them to like take it this seriously, but I'm glad they did. Like I would have been like probably a bit like, it probably would have been a criticism of me if they hadn't. Like man, like especially like once we got to the point where like once the Dan sisters were introduced, and we see Dirk and them as kids, and like it becomes like kind of inevitable that they're going to meet up at some point, and like we're going to have to like at the point where like Jake and Dirk and Roxy and all of them are introduced, it became like this kind of thing became kind of inevitable. Because like once you introduce those characters, you know that they're going to have to meet up with the main kids at some point, which means that we're going to have to directly address all the kids' relationships with their guardians. We're going to have conversations like this, and it means that like we're going to have some serious conversations about it. Like all of them have had some deep conversations. Like not to this level, but they have had like emotional reunions, and like oh hey like they've that have like directly represented or like reflected the relationship they had with their guardian. Like I'm mostly thinking of Rose and Roxy, but Jade and actually I don't think we've really gotten anything with Jade and Jake. No, we haven't. We've gotten stuff with Jade and Nana though. So yeah, we've mostly been having like most of the stuff with Dirk and Dave and some with Rose and Roxy. Yeah, Jade's childhood was very different. Yeah. She was mostly on her own for a lot of that. Yeah. She's a dog baby. Yeah, she was mostly raised by God Dog. By Beck. Yeah. So she has like a very different situation. But yeah, like this kind of became inevitable the moment the like second gen kids were introduced. And like if they had just like had like Dave not, especially like once they started having like scenes where like Dave was like reflecting more on his relationship with his brother, like this not like this came directly out of nowhere. Like we had scenes before with Dave being like, hey, you know what, like that was kind of fucked up of my brother actually, like, hey, this was like, so like this was inevitable. Like I don't see how else this could have gone without it feeling wildly out of character for the both of them. And now she's half that dog. Yeah. Oh, she is. I love Dave just being like, you know, I mean, my funding fit is over. I'll be good for another 16 years or so. Yeah, I don't think it exactly works in that timeline, dude. Okay, well, in 16 years, if you need someone to vent to again, let me know. Sure, assuming we haven't been killed by like 10 jacks before that, I will. You'll certainly seem to be the right guy for that. For what? I mean, like, the most suitable recipient of my hysterical fits on that particular subject. There's no way I would ever tell Carcat all that. I mean, maybe some stuff, but not all the stuff. It's just too heavy. I certainly wasn't going to mention this stuff to Rose or John or Jade or whoever else. Yeah, it can be really hard talking about that stuff with, like, your actual friends, people who like, you know, you're close to and love, like, you, like, that's part of the reason why going to therapy or counseling is good, because, like, it gives you someone who's not close to you, who can, like, give you some, like, outside perspective on stuff. That's one of the reasons why it's good. Now that I think about it, it's weird that she's not called Jade Krill Sprite. Jade Krill Sprite. Well, that would be a mouthful, but not like any of the other sprites' names aren't mouthfuls, so. If I was ever gonna do one of my patented acrobatic pirouettes off that particular handle to anyone, it really could only have been at him. Except he was dead. And even if he wasn't, and I did say all that shit, there's no way it would have resulted in anything resembling reconciliation. Which I think was something I kinda needed, but didn't realize it, so thank you for being a really plausible stand-in for him, who I could rip to shreds, while still being basically innocent of all that terrible garbage. So you end up sort of being like an avatar for him that is much easier to forgive. I mean, maybe forgive isn't the right word, because I'm not sure he deserves that, and anyway, it doesn't matter, because he's been dead for years, and at this point it's just an irrelevant deceased weirdo who doesn't matter anymore. I guess, I mean, coming around to a place where I don't have to feel rotten all the time anymore, and I guess I'm lucky I got to blunder into a reality that just so happened to have the exact right version of a dude which made that possible for me. Sorry, this fucking ramble is really getting away from me. Don't worry, Dave, my rambles have been much, much worse than these. I have no idea if I'm making sense anymore. I think I get it, and sure, you're welcome for me existing. Hey, can that be like the motto on our family crest? I think it already is. But yeah, I love that they're like getting along now, that they're starting to do the stuff. But yeah, Dave gets some closure. Dirk seems to be fine with this, and like I think he kind of like already had the idea that like, oh, he has the potential to be like a real jerk. So I don't think that it's like a huge surprise to him. Like, I think kind of sucks for him, but like he also gets like, you know, to get to know more about the brother he like never really knew in his world. All that melodramatic sad babble aside, I think it's perfectly cool if you're still curious about your adult self, and I don't mind telling you more stuff about him if you want. I know I'm still wondering about what my adult self got up to. Yeah, well, like I said, anytime you want to know more, feel free to ask. Okay, how about this? We do this thing. When I met Roxy, we did a thing. A thing? Yeah, it's called the lightning round. And basically learned about another brother he didn't know he had. Yeah, exactly. So like, I really do think this is the best case scenario for Dave, because yeah, like you said, even if his brother was around, was alive, and like Dave had the opportunity to like say all this to him, I really don't think it would have ended well. I don't think it would have given Dave closure, at least not like right away and not in the way he would want. Like, I think it would just result in another fight, basically. Or, like, I can't see it going well. I can't see it going well if it was Dave's actual brother who was, hearing all this. I don't think it would have gone well. But, like, at least, yeah. Or maybe he's more like an uncle. Dave Sprite? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Bro to Dirk. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, like, yeah, I'm really glad that this situation worked out for Dave and gave him a chance for this. That does sound like a Roxy thing. Does that by any chance involve asking a rapid-fire series of questions, some of which end up being a bit too personal or invasive? Well, yeah, when she does it, we could be chill, though, when it comes to asking each other about each other's secret crushes and shit. And I guess I will disclaim in advance that I don't have any, and I don't care about yours even if you do. It is settled then on the fact that we are a couple of cool dudes who know where to draw the line on certain topics. Cool, so how do we start? It would be so funny if then they open up with much weirder questions. Cool, so how do we start? Whose lightning round is this, mine or yours? It can be yours. Go ahead, shoot. Okay, how did he, come to adopt you? I was a baby and I came down to Earth on a meteor while riding a pony with a pink heart on its ass. He found me in a crater on top of a dead pony and gave me a little baby pair of shades that looked exactly like the ones you're wearing now. I see. So you decided to ditch those shades for the aviator glasses? Yeah, years ago John got me these for my B-day. It might have been like an ironic dare to wear them, I don't remember. But when I got them, I was like, hell yeah, I'm wearing these. Gonna rock these fuckers till the end of time. They were Ben Stiller's, like literally. They actually touched his weird sort of gaunt face in one of his films. Wait, the Stiller? Yeah. Incredible. Also, such a shame what happened to that poor man. Wait, what happened to him? I can tell you when it's your lightning round. Or mine, whatever. I'm still not sure whose lightning round it is when you're the one asking questions. Dunno, ask Roxy. Okay, anyway, didn't mean to interrupt. But, yeah, we would send each other stuff sometimes, me and John. Well, we all would. Usually your absurd birthday packages and such. We did that too. Except I had to send things through time. Always had to figure out stuff small enough to send through the sendificator, even if it was piece by piece. Nice. One time it turned out we accidentally sent presents through time. I mean, not literally, more in a roundabout way. We all sent John a rabbit, but all 3 rabbits just turned out to be the same damn rabbit because of stupid time shit. Once I deliberately and quite literally sent a rabbit through time. It was a robot. Wow. He was a loyal friend to Jane. I don't know what happened to him, though. Yeah, I don't know what happened to John's rabbits, either. Rabbits, am I right? I hear you, man. Yeah, sure. I'm sure that is a completely different, unrelated rabbit. I hear you, man. What next? You say he owned Cal as well? Yup. Did he come down to Earth on a meteor with Cal too? I think so. That was a long time ago. Kind of weird to imagine him strutting around with that puppet as a kid in the 80s. Or maybe just kind of funny, actually. He sure held on to it for a long time. He must have gotten attached to it at a really early age and just never let go. I guess you fell to Earth with one of those things too? Yeah, but if I came to Earth on a meteor the same way you all did, then I guess I just got dunked right in the fucking ocean. Which makes sense. One of my earliest memories is of using Cal as a flotation device. So he sort of saved my life in a way. I guess I bonded with him too, the way you wrote it, even if that sounds a bit stupid. But then again, it didn't help matters much that I lived alone in the middle of the ocean. He was my only real-life friend. I mean, until I built some new ones. Wait, we fucked up. I asked you a question, it's not my turn. I keep firing. Oh no, I asked you a question, it's not my turn. Keep firing. Okay, how did your bro die? He died fighting one of these jacks. At this point, I always forget which one. No, wait! Okay, yeah, it was the omnipotent dog one. The Jack from our session. He was fighting like a lesser form of him, and then Jack got extra prototyped by dog powers, and then got outmatched and stabbed with his own sword. Pretty sure Dave Spry was fighting with him, and almost died too, but then it turned out he didn't. But now I'm at least 99% sure that Dave Sprite is definitely dead and won't suddenly reappear as a stupid surprise or anything. About that! I hate stupid surprises. Word. About that! So, you said he trained you. I'm guessing that means he knew what was coming? Or some things about your future, at least? Seems that way. Not sure what he knew or how he knew it. All our guardians seemed to know bits and pieces of stuff and did vague, mysterious things to prepare. To this day, I have no idea if he was training me to fight Lord English, or if he even knew who that guy was on any conscious level. Or it was more like general purpose training to be able to survive some hard shit after the end of the world happened. You have to ask him, but that's impossible. I do know he managed to get the drop on a meteor before I entered the game. What? As far as I can tell, he stood on top of it and split it in half with his sword. Not to be too much of a wet blanket on that rad as fuck anecdote, but that sounds kind of far-fetched. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But then again, so does a baby getting dunked from space getting dunked from space in the ocean, then floating on a weird doll, and then growing up by himself with no adults around. That's not far-fetched, it was pretty straightforward. Dude, I'm sorry to say, but I think your life has given you some pretty skewed up sense of what is and is not normal. I think I just found a building poking up out of the water, climbed up, and then I just started foraging for food in there like a feral infant. Supplies which I'm sure your adult self must have left behind for me, seeing as he clearly must have known some things about the future too. Speaking of which, maybe it's your turn now? Yeah, okay. Questions about me. Let's see. Okay, first, the fuck of all, what happened to Ben Stiller? He was deemed a heretic and was crucified on the Washington Monument by some clowns. Wow. Due to his dedication to freedom and peace, he came out to be seen as a martyr, and then a holy figure. He was left on the monument as an example to all, but thousands of faithful gathered below to gaze up at his pious, sort of gaunt face. For years thereafter, his followers would carve stone busts of him in his memory, capturing the piercing glare of his final expression. They were all smashed to pieces by the presidential church. That religious movement didn't last very long. Rumor has it the Battle Witch had a lot of experience crushing righteous insurrections. Did my adult self get pissed about Stiller? I bet he got pissed. Yeah, there was a whole series of final insults that led to his act of rebellion instead of just producing subversive media. At one point, the witch remastered all of his films to clean up all the shitty artifacts and released them in stunning high-def quality all over the world using a rational business model and everything. That really set him off. What the fuck? How fucking dare that woman? Sonny tried to kill the Battle Witch, right? Who is the same exact alien as the Contesti in this session? Yeah, same one. And yeah, he teamed up with bros from the same era. They supposedly put up a good fight, but both died. So, does John know that he's literally about to go fight Betty Crocker yet, or what? I originally planned to, like, get some, like, Betty Crocker bake something and bake it for today, but I forgot and did not have time. So that plan did not last. But anyways, it's fine. Hydration. I have no idea. I really don't know John at all or any of your friends. I know Jane was the heiress to the Crocker brand. Obviously, it is her name after all. Was John the heir to that empire in his universe? No, I mean, not to my or his knowledge. He just fucking hated that company for some reason. I think his reason was literally as mundane as just being slightly overexposed to cake. That's classic John, though. He doesn't get pissed about anything except for the absolute dumbest shit. But I guess his instincts were right in this case. Maybe we should just, not tell him that he's fighting Crocker. I think the poor dude has probably had enough mental breakdowns for one adventure. We all have. No, tell him. I want to see him crash out over it. I want to see it. Come on, tell him. I'd like to get to know him. Not to mention Rose and Jade. Would have been nice to hang out and chat in a circumstance where we aren't supposed to prepare for an imminent deadly struggle. Yeah, well, I guess we could have hung out if they were a few minutes longer. I mean, you wouldn't have gotten much out of Jade, who was stuck in perma-nap mode. Just like old times, I guess. Huh? She used to sleep a lot. Ah. But yeah, there wasn't much time except for like a bunch of haze and oh, nice to meet yous. And also, I think I would have still been a shitty train wreck socially if we all just hunkered down right then and there for another extensive round of freestyle pal talk. Right. I was kind of nervous about lingering there for more than a minute too. Mainly because of Jake. I didn't want to make him uncomfortable. I think I have done enough of that. I guess Jake was kind of like your John of the group, huh? Oh wait, that was a pretty dumb observation, never mind. narratively speaking, that's very, very accurate. Seems like John was your close buddy growing up, and Jake was mine. John and I never really had anything like a falling out, except for not talking to each other for a few years on account of being on a meteor and boat, respectively. But I guess you two had some buddy troubles or something? Yes, a lot of buddy troubles. I vaguely touched on it earlier. I was a really bad influence in his life. Dude, I think you were equally bad to each other. It's not all you. You guys were just shitty kids. What happened? A lot of things that were mostly my fault. Basically, I think I bullied him into dating me, although I had plenty of help from my autoresponder. There were a lot of insane plans that he hatched on my behalf, but in fairness, I went along with them. To this day, I can't really tell how much of that bullshit was his doing and how much was mine, which I've just covered up through denial or selective memory. Wait, you dated Jake? Yeah, that didn't last long, though. It was kind of lopsided and kind of forced. So, you... I love he's surprisingly like, wait, so you gay? What? Nothing. I think we're breaking one of the rules here. This tangent got too personal. Oh, yeah, I forgot we weren't doing that. Guys, you don't have to follow the rules you set yourselves. Like, you can just have a conversation at this point. Anyways, carry on. You were asking about Adult Dave? Yeah, so that covers how he died, taking a futile stand against an unbeatable foe. Can't say I'm too surprised about that, because what else is new? What about his early life, though? I guess I arrived around the same year my bro did in my universe. Just came down on the same dead horse I rode in on, into a world full of opportunities. How did I get started? His early life isn't well documented. There's hardly anything to read about him until he broke into show business with a few obscure projects at the turn of the century. It all snowballed from there. I guess the one thing we know for sure is I didn't find a kid in a crater and take him under my wing. That was probably for the best. Actually, maybe it's better than most of his stories left to my imagination. Kinda like how you spent a lot of time thinking about him, filling in the gaps of his ridiculous exploits. Right, there's certainly a lot of lore to work with, urban legends and stuff. Like what? Actually, wait, don't tell me. At least not now. Maybe down the road it would be cool to hear. I think I'd prefer to fill in the blanks myself for a while. Really, it sounds dope as hell to imagine that sort of blank canvas life. Dropped down on Earth as a kid in the 70s or 80s or whatever, with no bossy adult to reel me in, and just having to figure stuff out, especially knowing that many years later it all worked out. Really wonder what I did. Was I like some homeless 80s ragamuffin? Jesus Christ, it sounds fairly adorable if so. Maybe I slept in an alley on a bed of Rubik's Cubes and elf merchandise. Or maybe I offered my old school rap services for food. Like, through a shitty cardboard booth? You know, like the one from the fucking Charlie Brown comics. This is what the reference, FYI. Yes, exactly. This sounds like exactly the life for me. What if without a penny to my name and the wind at my back, I hopped a boxcar to the Big Apple, because as a dumb child I naively believed that's where they made all the apple juice. I'd be sorely disappointed when I got there, but it wouldn't matter, because they'd probably scrape together a living on off Broadway, like making shitty cartoons on stage, and saying, "You guys, this will be so much funnier once the internet happens, trust me." Then the aristocratic patrons of fine theater just shrug and dump their shillings down into my orphan hat. That sounds to me like you've been reading up on the urban legends already. I wonder if he had, like, friends. It sounds like he knew a lot of people, at least later in life. Sure, I mean, I'm sure he knew Rose at some point because obviously they teamed up. But as fairly old people? It sounds as though they only knew each other as a result of their notability. And this seems likely. I mean more like the friends I grew up with. He couldn't have grown up with John or Jade as friends because they were already old by the time he got there. This cool 80s kid fantasy was probably just a lot lonelier than I've been picturing in my sweet daydreams. I didn't even have the mayor! God, what a nightmare now that I think about it. Yeah, like, I didn't have my best friends. Okay, yeah, I guess that's just how it is. I didn't have the mayor? Oh, nightmare scenario. I wonder if all he cared about was making ludicrous shit and fighting evil pastry moguls. Do you know if he had any other interests? Like, what? I don't know. Did you ever read any urban legends about paleontology? Paleontology? Yes, the scientific study of dead shit. Not that I recall. I guess he probably didn't do anything with that. What a shame. Maybe he never even got the idea since he had completely different experiences. Oops. Yep, that's an alarm for a thing that is not happening today. So we're good. I guess he probably didn't want to do anything with that. What a shame. Maybe he never even got the idea since he had completely different experiences. But if I were suddenly dropped back into the 20th century, I'd probably look into it at some point. I don't know how though. I think it would be mainly like some sort of therapeutic interest, something relaxing to think about instead of a bunch of ironic and stupidly ambitious objectives. What, for sleeping? No, for a class that I don't have today. It's only every other week. I prefer anthropology. Ooh. Oh, God. It's at the top. It's always at the top. Yeah, like the porn bots. Yeah, exactly. Maybe someday, when we're both old men, you can live a quiet life tending to your fossils, and I will do the same with my dear collection of simple-minded chat robots fixated on puppet ass. Sounds like the fucking life to me. What was the lightning round question this stemmed from again? I forget. Dunno. Maybe we're tapering off with the lightning round stuff anyway, it's just naturally deteriorating into regular dude chat. Yeah, that did not last long at all. Maybe. You sure you don't have anything else before we say it's officially deteriorated? The life of a humble porn bot farmer. Okay, here's a curveball. What the fuck are you wearing? My prince gear. You know, leggings, slippers, the poofy asshole pants, a hood with some sort of cloth tiara deal embedded in it. The basic stuff for princes, apparently. Oh, gotta say, some of these god tier ensembles really are something. Farming these goddamn porn bots, fucking pain in the ass. Yeah. It ain't much, but it's on. It ain't much, but it's honest work. It's an honest living. Yeah. I thought I hated it at first, but over the couple hours I spent flying back with time to think about all sorts of stuff, it kinda grew on me. The asshole pounds are pretty damn comfortable, so I don't know if I even care how stupid they look. And I am kind of an asshole after all, so who am I to complain? I thought the same thing about my cape outfit at first. It felt like some bozo for the Renaissance Festival. Maybe I should get on a horse and sing a shitty ballad. But then it grew on me pretty quickly. Hardly ever took it off in 3 years. You're right, it's comfortable. And they're fucking magic pajamas or whatever, and they start to feel like part of who you are after long enough. I mean, they are supposed to last you forever, right? Kinda by definition, since they come along with immortality. Ah, sure, good old self-deprecation. Yeah, buddy, you gotta stop being so down on yourself. Maybe part of their magical nature includes this insidious quality where they grow on you. Or not, I don't know. Maybe this is bullshit and I'll just wear some normal person clothes when this is all over. What about you? You gonna wear god duds forever? Nah, I'm sure I'll wear regular stuff again at some point. If a shirt with a hat on it can be deemed regular. I'm cool with deeming it as such. Yeah, maybe you're right and we should all stop dressing like tools from an infinite magic slumber party for floundering teens. And just look like standard floundering teens. Some of the get-ups... and just look like standard floundering teens. Some of the get-ups are pretty out there. Jake's, though... damn. Yeah, that page costume. I'd have commented on it, except that would have been casting a stone through a particularly fragile glass wardrobe. So, I just flew away. Yeah, it's not the most flattering, outfit. Yeah, there was, some palpable awkwardness there. Sorry, I'm still trying to, like, wrap my head around, what? Damn it. Okay, I guess I might have to break one of our lightning round rules. Only a little, though, I hope. About what, the personal stuff? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, maybe I'm not even asking you anything. Maybe this is just a starting point to ramble to myself on a certain topic. I think there is a slight chance I may be the biggest idiot in the world. The speedo look is classic hero behavior. When it comes to understanding some things about my bro, some pieces I never really put together about him until maybe literally right now, which I think makes me an objective dumbass. What does this have to do with me and Jake? I don't know, nothing? Maybe I don't want to ask you anything about Jake. Maybe I'll just keep abiding by the code of basic dude manners on that. If I bother skirting the line of this rule, maybe I'd rather ask you other stuff instead. Like what? Like, say one of your best friends is a knucklehead you haven't seen in 3 years, and unless you use ultra direct and explicit language, he just won't put 2 and 2 together himself. And also, say another best friend is a girl you feel like you had kind of a special relationship with, but you also hadn't seen in 3 years, and she's asleep, but at some point she'll wake up and you'll have to talk to her. Oh, this is dumb, I'm not making any sense. Let me start over. Okay, let's say, way back whenever, how did you tell your friends? Oh, come on, no! How'd you tell your friends that you're gay? Are we getting confirmation that Dave's gay? Oh man, and they just cut it off. Oh no. Boo, boo. Or they're just faking us out. You better not be faking us out. You better not be faking us out, Homestuck. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nepeta? Yeah. I mean, Dave? Yeah. Dave and Nepeta. Nepa Dave Sprite? Dave Pita. Sprite squared, lol. This talk is peak. Here we go. David, a Sprite squared. It is I, Arceus Sprite, to the first power, which is to say, Equius, and an artificial intelligence composite of your bro in the form of the cool broken sunglasses I am wearing. Yeah, I know, dummy. How was this possible? How did you come to be? I don't know. Some shit happened. Wait, hold on. I gotta remember what voice I had for them. I don't know. Some shit happened. Was on a tea date, shook hands with myself, you know, basic fuckery. How did you come to be? Yes, that is a fair question. Some bullshucks happened, which made little to no sense, and now, well, here I am. I can only presume this was the case for you as well, given your incoherent and poorly developed anecdote. What are you doing there, bro? Huh? Oh, nothing really. Doing the final work for this session, releasing the grist towards. Nothing that matters now. Now that you're here. Yo, are you crying? Aww. David, I apologize for the embarrassing secretions for this imperfect, semi-organic form. How ironic. And I spent virtually 100% of my time secreting liquid from virtually 100% of my body's surface area. And yet, a few more drops from my eyes would cause me such shame. Oh, dude. You're so fucking gross. I really missed you, dude. I missed you as well, or I would have, had I permitted myself to think about you. Alas, I failed to protect you from an unpleasant clown in the most disgraceful way possible, much to the shame of my dead troll half, and much to the disgust of my digital human half. Hence, to the Nepeta portion of you, Dave Pita. I am so very strongly sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. Nepeta forgave you for that, and anyways, I'm not even her anymore. I guess Dave Sprite had some old issues with his bro he never really sorted out, but hey, I'm not him either. And you're not his bro or Equius. You're Arceus, who is a new and cool and beautiful thing. And anyway, all those old troubles are feeling so overwhelmed by new and different emotions, and it's great. Yes, David, you're right. It is really flippin' great. Aw, there you blubbering goddamn cutie. David sniffs curiously at Arceus Sprite's grody and emotional body. Be you, David explains, recoiling like they are just using their muzzle to investigate the business end of a shitting dog. Why are you... Arceus submits his question to David in the form of a third-person statement, thereby acknowledging once and for all that he is in no way above the childish nonsense of this former Moirail. He in fact acknowledges by extension that he is not above anything or anyone and never was!
Oh my god, yes! I mean, that was a good start, but also a little abstract, man. You should try incorporating some actual behaviors and actions into your roleplay thing to punch them up.
Behaviors and actions?
Yeah, like, think, dude, how the hell is David supposed to react cutely to some internal epiphany you're having? How's that shit externally telegraphed, bro?
I see. I mean, Arceus sees. Arceus soon realizes he will need a truly unreasonable supply of fresh, dry towels to absorb the perspiration caused by 2 separate lifetimes of regrets and foolishnesses. He embarks on a mystical quest of the spirit through a land of his imagination's design as part of his personal alternative universe fiction. It is a mountainous land consisting of only fresh, perfectly folded white towels and rivers of milk running through its valleys.
Yum yum!
Yum yum, indeed, he thinks to himself with his silicon brain, exactly 1 trillion times per second for several seconds. And now is no time to sup from the streams of his dairy. He gathers a heap of clean towels in his strapping arms. Yes, these guns you see here! 2 astonishing sinewed meat trunks clutch the unsodden rectangles of fabric like tremendous baguettes of rippling, twitching protein tissue. He reflects on his pair of powerful weapons with admiration and wonders quietly if David would like a complimentary ticket to the gun show. But due to his obscenely powerful mind, this thought took place in the blink of a microsecond, and he proceeds to have additional similarly rapid cyber reveries, including, but not limited to, thoughts of fondness for David, and some extremely complex genetic algorithms comparing the merits of various redemptive gestures and...
Arceus, you're role-playing your internal thought process again.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay for starting out. You'll get the hang of it if you keep at it. You being willing to try it. You being willing to try is all that matters and is hella nice. Starts to purr a sick beat.
You mean like a rap beat?
Duh.
Arceus wonders if the purred rap beat is strictly in the hypothetical plane of roleplay, or if it will be an audible phenomenon taking place in reality soon.
David gives you a little knowing nod as if to say, you bet your chiseled ass it'll be an audible phenomenon in reality soon.
Arceus begins flexing rhythmically in time with the beat of the purred rap. This hypothetical role-playing action should also be regarded as a precursor to this deed being literally executed in reality.
David starts dropping the illest purr beat you ever heard, but stops suddenly as they become mesmerized by the hypnotic flexing of Arceus Sprite's humongous muscles. Best couple ever. Phenomenon do.
Do you really like them? He says.
I really do, they say.
What? You like to touch my muscles, David?
Yes, I believe I would.
Then I command you, please touch my muscles. I still don't feel comfortable with this because AR and Dave are there still too.
Yes, okay.
I won't take no for an answer, David. Touch my muscles.
I said yes.
Touch my muscles. Yes. Touch my muscles. Yes. Touch my muscles. Yes.
Damn it, dude. Why don't we stop pussyfooting around stuff and get down to brass tacks?
What brass tacks do you mean, David?
I think you know.
Yo, these two are different people. It's not... it's not like Dave and AR are like backseating and like being forced to go through this. Like they are the same person now. They're doing this too. David,
are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, that's, we'll keep that tucked away, out of sight. To be clear, you are insinuating that we attempt to execute a rare and highly sweet bro hug bump? Yes, I am. I am insinuating that we attempt none other than that exact type of hug. I mean, joking, but yeah, I forgot. Right? Yeah, just close your eyes and experience the majesty. Yes, I am. I am insinuating that we attempt none other than that exact type of hug. Are you ready, dude? Yes! Let's do this thing! Yes! Let me make this shit work. Yes! We're doing it, man. Yes! We're making this happen! Yes! Oh no. Are they fusing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the hell? What? Oh my god. They did not need to be that detailed. It's beautiful. At least they're both they're both double prototyped, so they can't fuse. And there it is, the greatest reunion in Homestuck history. Nay, the greatest moment. It does not. Oh god, how long is this? Okay, here we go. It does not get better than this. It will not get better than this. At some point, possibly during the 5th or 6th loop of the above animation, which you can't seem to stop watching and listening to, a thought occurs to you. You think, with a sense of relief, this is it. We made it. This one-page triumph has just retroactively vindicated the long and arduous journey behind it. After every bump in the road, every setback, every nagging doubt about the story's direction, every fucking time your waifu got the shaft, all of that just got wiped away in the blink of a tearful eye by a single greatest piece of media you have ever experienced. We made it! I don't think the world could have handed Archeat Vepida Sprite. Cubed. Yeah, okay, however that would be said. Oh my god, we did it! This is the last page of Homestuck! This one-page triumph has just retroactively vindicated the long and arduous journey behind it. Okay, yeah, we didn't finish that paragraph. We made it to the end of Homestuck. This is it. Let's go! Don't pay attention to the page number. We're gonna cover that up. Don't pay attention to the page number. This is the end. This is the last page. This is the end. You can finally say with absolute conviction that it's all been worth it. It has all paid off. All roads, no matter how treacherous, brought you to this glory. Every obscure plot thread, every batshit twist, all that retcon stuff, the sprite squared shit, every bit of dubious narrative legerdemain, all of it, you now realize, was designed with excruciating precision to achieve this singular, magnificent result. You'd be blown away in hindsight by these shocking feats of multi-threaded plot prestidigitation. Oh my god, that's prestidigitation. Prestidigitation of multi-threaded plot prestidigitation if you weren't still transfixed by the looping animation. And your jaw would be hitting the floor by now if not for the league's deep sense of tranquility welling inside your bosom now that you know Homestuck's audacious promise has been utterly fulfilled forever. You're now into your, 11th, maybe 12th loop of the animation. You've lost track, and it doesn't matter. What's the hurry, you wonder? What's the harm in camping on this page for a while longer? What else do you have going on? Maybe it's time we faced the facts. This is truly all you have. This is your life. Without breaking eye contact with your monitor, you find yourself reaching for your smartphone. Wait, why exactly am I doing this, you wonder? Why am I going for my phone? You are going for your phone because it's time to take a fucking picture, numbnuts! You decide that digital photography is the best way to make this shit last forever. You nod and go, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll definitely take a picture of this animation, which is looped at least 20 times by now. Make sure you get yourself in the picture too to prove you were there. You mumble, what? A selfie? Take a goddamn selfie of yourself posing next to page 9828 of MSPAadventures.com. As you contort your body to pose next to your screen and flip your camera to selfie mode, I continue my unhinged diatribe to instruct all other readers to do the same. I want to see selfies, people. I need to see your ridiculous mugs next to these two gently bobbing freaks posted publicly on all of your social media channels by the thousands. Not just a few thousand either. Oh no. Like an old and wise meme once foretold, we're gonna need to clear 9 big ones here. In fact, I'm gonna need your selfies jacked up so far over 9,000, scientists will have to start inventing new numbers to keep track. Choke the internet with your selfies, or with a horse as my witness, I will delete this fucking website! If I don't see enough selfies out there, I will scrub Homestuck from the Akashic servers and never speak its name again. I will then dedicate every shred of ingenuity, political influence, and worldly resources I have to releasing darkness on this planet. So post your selfies early. Post them often. Post them to save a modern literary masterpiece. Post them to save the lives of billions. But most of all, post them because you really want to. And we're probably going to do it anyway, because even if I didn't say all this bullshit, 9 big ones, oh my god. Never use your grave to cover the page number. Calibort, stop forcing me to take a picture of muscly men and non-binary bird cat people. 9 big ones. Okay, well, you heard it. I won't post it anywhere because I don't want to show my face, but I am actually taking a selfie with it. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Selfie has been taken. I had to move my mic out of the way for that. Okay. Well, we did it. What else could there possibly be? Contract is now sealed. Yes. Maybe I'll just like edit it and put my my VTuber model over my face and then post it. Okay, getting some water. Well, we did it. We reached the end of Homestuck. There's nothing else. That's it. There's nothing else. There's nothing after this. Nope, sorry. We finished it. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. And then we'll enjoy this void with the beautiful music. Oh my god. Okay. We came in just under 4 hours, not bad, yeah. Well, and now we... I don't know what this could be. Homestuck's over. There's nothing left. There's literally nothing after this. Nothing at all. You know what? I bet it's just the same animation posted again and again and again. I bet that's it. It's just the same animation. It's the same animation repeated over and over because we can't get enough of this. Why are we here? Hey, they're back. That fucking liar. He lied to me. Who are these people? are these people? It's over. What are they doing here? There's nothing left. There's nothing left for you to do. We reached the peak. We reached the pinnacle. Haven't you heard, guys? Homestuck's over. Wrap it up. Go home. How'd it go? Went cool. Dropped Callie off with Jade and Mare. Gave Kanea a space egg. Shit is shaping the heck up. Nice. Hello, hummingbird. Hey, what's happening to Skya? It looks like someone has finally released the grist. It's ready to receive Echidna's offering now. If someone is able to light the forge, that is. Oh, so how do we do that again? In our session, by this time, it was trivial. Under present circumstances, I think it will be tricky. Huh? Every magic ring I am aware of is currently in use. Some by friends, and some by foes. Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about it right now. There were a lot more pressing things to think about, like fighting a lot of bad guys. And by the way, where's Karkat? He's meditating. Yeah, sure. Meditating. Is that what we're called being knocked out and left alone in a cave? Is that what we're calling it now? Yes, inside a pretty and spiritual cave. Echidna really blitzed his chakras, apparently. What the fuck is a chakra? Shrug. Some soul junk that gets blitzed in the presence of a snake goddess? This doesn't sound like something Karkat would do. You're right, John. It doesn't. Are you sure this isn't some sort of bullshit? It's the definition of... It's definitely true and not bullshit. Let's change the subject. He has a very chill concussion. Yeah, he's just hanging out. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about it. We're all good. Agreed. I think I speak for all of us when I say we've indulged in entirely enough bullshit already. Let's get on with this. John, you're our leader, and if you try to deny that one more time, so help me God, I will acrobatically pirouette so hard off this lily pad, I'll perform a supersonic swan dive through Skya and impregnate the battlefield with my own incredulous torso. Now please, tell us what to do. Wow, okay, I won't say I'm not your leader anymore, jeez. I think it's about time to get going. By my estimation, all the bad guys should be getting here any minute. So we should find the Condesi and ambush her. She's supposed to be on Dursey, right? Yep. All right, then let's go. I think we're as ready as we're going to get. We all have weapons, cool powers, a plan of attack, and most importantly of all, each other. Never forget, teamwork is our secret weapon here. Probably the most powerful weapon we have. Second only, perhaps, to the power of friendship itself. Yeah! You know it! The power of friendship is going to save the universe. Remember that, guys? As long as we have teamwork, friendship, and cool powers on our side, we can't lose. The power of incredible violence. You aren't my best friends ever. Rose and Roxy, Kanea and Terezi, and Dave and Jade and Karkat, and also Jane and Dirk and Jake and friendship, teamwork, and a knife. John, hold on, Rose, I'm almost done. And Callie and Tavrose and Cat Rose and the sweaty guy. Probably not the clown in the fridge though. Oh yeah, and even probably Vriska. Oh, and the mayor. He's great too. Did I miss anybody? I think that's it. Anyway, I believe in you all, and I know we can do this together. Now let's go kick some ass. That's good shit. Very leadery. How was that, Rose? I don't know what I expected. Huh? Oh, wait, did I say something dumb? No, it was fine. Roxy's right. It was very leadery, very John. I'm just wondering now if you're really going to embrace this business of leadership. Maybe you'd consider hiring a speechwriter? A speechwriter? I don't know, Rose. I think I'd be pretty bad at memorizing speeches, especially the ones you wrote. Touché. Yeah, I don't think I would have a lot of luck trying to memorize a speech written by Rose either.
Hey, Terezi, you coming or what?
What?
What did you say? Get over here! It's almost time to fight!
Dave, are you talking through the little foam ass again?
What was that? I'm having trouble hearing you through the little foam ass. Hold on, let me smush my ear up against it.
Never mind. I'll be right there.
What?
Okay, everybody. Sounds like Dave and his bro are ready. I'm going to fly over there now. I hope you all have fun murdering your designated villain. Catch you later. Bye, idiot. Wow, John, chill out. Sorry, I guess I got carried away. No offense. Some taken. he's embarrassed. What? Hey, you there? Guess you must be busy fighting that weapon, or recruiting ghosts, or killing Lord English. Whatever it is you're doing out there. I just want to say a few things before I have to go fight. Actually, maybe it's better you aren't responding for now. Maybe I can finally say some things I want to say that I might not have been able to do when you were around. It's been a good few years. Much better time than I probably deserved to have, considering what I almost did. Thank God I didn't. Well, thank John, I guess. He's a good kid. They all are. Even these new schmucks. What a sweet and charming bunch of stupid losers. Don't fucking dare tell anyone I said it, but I love them all. Well, Terezi's dead. She's giving a heartfelt speech to no one. She's dead. Either she's dead or Vriska's dead. And we see Vriska. So I'm guessing she's gonna die. Things are gonna go wrong. Things are gonna go so wrong. I can feel it. Oh dear. I don't know what's wrong with me that I can't just say stuff like that directly to people. And they certainly don't appear to have that problem, and you never seem to have much trouble saying whatever was on your mind. Maybe that's why I have so much trouble with the idea of letting go of you. You aren't afraid of what's inside your mind. You always seem at ease with your own capabilities, even if they lead you down a road of self-destruction. Like, yeah, we've clashed on stuff. I acted like it was all about ideals, and how mine were better or something, but maybe I was just pissed about your attitude of certainty, and angry at myself for not having it. I think it's something I needed in my life, even if it came from someone else, if only to keep me assured it's possible to feel that way. I know you think I'm weak for needing you, not that you would ever tell me that. It's nice that you cared enough never to jab me about it, but I can always sense it, that you knew. You knew I depended on you more than you did on me, and you pity me for it. I mean, not like maliciously. You probably just see me as a bit tragic. You can't help it, and I don't blame you. I think spending time with all those cute goobers and seeing how they're all together, they seem to, like, complete each other. I think it made me realize this about us, or about myself. I never felt whole. I still don't. And you made it so I didn't have to face that feeling, for a while at least. And now that I think I know this about myself, I think I get it. The feeling will probably never go away. Only covered up at most, maybe. We could win this fight, create another universe, succeed in every way possible, and I'll still feel incomplete. Victory won't fix me. Maybe nothing can. Maybe there's too little substance inside me to even be fixed. Oh, Terezi. But at least I think I understand that now, and should be able to fight without having something gnaw at me. Something that felt unknowable, and made me constantly wonder what I was doing wrong. I'm okay with living like that, not going to pretend it wouldn't be nice to patch myself up somehow. Guess that ship sailed, though. Back in our session, in whatever way I botched my quest, or didn't reach God tier, or I don't even know what it was I did or didn't do. I guess that's the problem, isn't it? The mystery of it. The things I've supposedly done good and bad, in different realities, the mistakes I made but can't learn from, because I can't remember, or the heroic things I supposedly did, sacrifices I made to save you, save everybody, which tells me nothing about myself and what I'm really capable of, because I can't remember. Maybe it's delusional of me to imagine that just having another set of memories is going to make me feel more complete. I can't stop thinking about it, though. I guess it's always tempting to think there is one hidden answer to everything. no matter how fantastical or inaccessible, and if only you could find it, you'd finally have the perfect resolution to everything about yourself you can't stand. So I just keep wondering to myself that maybe if only I could just remember, I wouldn't have to feel like this. Wow. I wasn't really expected to tell you all that. I just wanted to catch you before you go off to battle and wish you luck. And to let you know how important you've been to me, in a way that wasn't like clouded by your usual trash talk and mind games. I guess this is what you get for ignoring me for 2 seconds. A little too much reality from an idiot who's more messed up inside than she ever lets on. Anyway. Later, Sakat. Yeah, so one of them's dying. Probably Terezi. Or something also bad is gonna happen to her. Well, B&G-tuber just crashed. Oops. Okay, give me a sec. Oh, we're gonna fix this. Come on. Come on. Nope. You just gotta... Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to close up a task manager. Yeah, it is completely frozen. Come on, where is it? End task. There we go. Okay. And now I can reopen it. And it'll function. Please. There we go. You get a huge close-up of my face. Okay. There we go. And we're back! Hooray! Luckily, that was an easy fix. Okay. I really think she's gonna die or get injured or something. Oh, Terezi. Or maybe she'll just destroy me emotionally. Oh? What is happening? What? What is happening? Is she unlocking her... Oh... I was gonna say, is she like unlocking an ability or a power? She's remembering through like pure willpower and angst? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi. Oh. It's cool, Vriska. Oh. It's growing. Oh. This really is gonna destroy me, isn't it? Oh, I can tell her. Oof, yeah, it's gonna destroy me emotionally. Yep. Oh. Picking herself up. The dream bubble, okay. So this is the dead Terezi. Oh. Okay, so this is all the ones who died in the other timeline. And cool Vriska, who is probably more aptly to be called sad Vriska now. And Terezi. Oop. Hey, it's all Pfeffery for like 2 seconds. All our dead friends. Remembering all the deaths along the way that led to this. And the void cracking more. All the losses, everything it took to get this far. Bringing back all the emotions that came with it. Oh. Friendship, their bond. Like, so many of the animations and flashes have been, like, very hyped up, big moments. Like, this is a big moment, too, but in a much more reflective way. This is just us looking back and reflecting and thinking on everything. It's very gradual, it's giving us time to think. Oh, and they're meeting in the middle. The Trezzy and Vriska. Ooh, red. Who's your favorite color? Aww. Aww, they stand together. Oh, I love that. They look so happy. And so peaceful together. Oh, I love that. The Trezzy whose last dying action was to ensure a Vriska lived. And the Vriska who she killed. And who has been abandoned by the one person who had helped her better herself. That is... mind aspect, yeah, oh my god. We gotta watch that at least once more. Oh my god. The end again. God, we see Vriska alone, depressed. Oh my god, I love this. And the frame that she's on, like the entire comic frame, grows smaller and just becomes one small section of the path that she's on. Like, that's so cool. Like, she's just, it really gets to mind that, like, she's, like, traveling across, like, all the different panels in the timeline, like, I just think that's a really cool imagery. Having the panel that we have her on become just one, yeah. Yeah, I love when we play with the framing of the physical comic, and, like, there's, like, so much meaning you can apply to that. Her just, like, the panel becoming just one tile of the path that she walks along to finally meet Trezzy in the middle and find some peace. And along the way, we see all our dead friends from the other timelines, from the other realities, all the characters that we had grown to love and care about, who we lost along the way. We see Vriska and Trezzy both, like, missing each other and thinking of their friendship and their relationship, and even the trolls that we haven't seen for thousands of pages. We see them meeting together, and yeah, we're closing the book. Like, this is such a good
Like, to just give, like, not even, like, both the audience and the characters this moment of reflection, of peace, for I assume things are about to get really crazy, as, you know, all the enemies they're fighting show up, and we get... Yeah, it really does put into view, like, how far we've come. And also gives just a little bit of closure on those characters who died that we didn't really see a lot of or any of. Even with the bubbles and the afterlife thing coming into play. We get to see, like this is Terezi and Vriska coming together, but even, like, the other, dead characters, they're also coming together. And just gives the feeling like none of us are alone in this. Like John even said, like, the thing that's gonna win this is the power of friendship. Our greatest power is our teamwork. And all of us together. And this just is really hammering that home. That when we come together, we get this, like, peaceful, victorious feeling, I guess. Like, it's just, it feels like closure. It feels like hope. The end for most of those who've been following this whole time. The originals, yeah. That's just bravo. Bravo. And the art was fantastic too. Oh my god. I didn't pay that much attention to the music this time, honestly. I was too focused on the visuals and then the metaphors and, like, everything going on, but oh my god, that's like, yeah, like, everything's come to this moment. Like, everything that it took for Vriska and Terezi to meet in the middle there as equals that one time as friends. And yeah, I just, God, I love it. I think it's going to be really hard, whatever happens in this finale, whatever happens, I think it's going to be really hard for anything to top this. I don't know if anything can top this for me. This is, I think this is probably the height of Homestuck for me. Quite possibly. But hey, we don't know what's coming. Or I don't know what's coming. You guys know what's coming. You guys know what's coming. I don't. That's the whole point of this. We'll see. I'm sure it's got some crazy stuff in store for me. But I think, like, this is good. This gave me a lot of feelings. Ooh. Okay. Been a while since we've seen this guy. Okay. Your name is Spade Slick. Oh, there was a long hiatus after that. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. The next year. June of 2015 to March of 2016. Yeah, that's a pretty decent hiatus. Yeah, to finish the last bit. Yeah, that tells me that we're about to see some crazy stuff. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Been a while since we've seen this guy. Let's see what's up. Your name is Spade Slick. You're the leader of a notoriously stupid gang of monsters called the Felt. Your previous gang, known as the Midnight Crew at some indeterminate point in the past, all died off due to time shenanigans. Did we see that? I don't remember that happening. Maybe it's just because I've so recently rewatched the, like, you know, like the Midnight Crew intermission arc, where, like, it doesn't feel like actually, yeah. Yeah, it does, or like to me, like in my head, like oh, these guys they're fun guys. They're around. I don't remember them dying. Oh god. Oh, how you loathe time shenanigans. Oh well, I love them. Your long quest for revenge has finally taken you through the front door of the clock belonging to the host Plush, who in some gruesome manner gave birth to your gang's former boss, Lord English. We didn't actually see them. Oh, okay, so we didn't. I'm like, I don't remember that. Oh yeah, okay, I'm remembering more of where we left off with him. Yeah, he did walk through the clock. Or go through the clock, and he was spent some time with Mr. Andrew self-insert hussy. Your former subordinates, Clubs Deuce, Diamond Droog, and Hearts Boxcars, are all dead. Your current subordinates, Itchy Does, Trace, Clover, Finn, Die, Crowbar, Stitch, Sawbuck, Matchsticks, Eggs, Biscuits, Quarters, Cans, Miss Paint, and a Centaur Butler, are all being stored in the magic oven you are currently carrying. They're mostly a bunch of idiots, and you aren't particularly fond of them. Except that Miss Paint dame, you suppose. She's a real looker. Okay, yeah, I do. I'm starting to remember this. Yeah. I'm very grateful that the comic is reminding me. Because, like, yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since we've checked in on this guy. You have rocketed to the session from the furthest ring using the rocket ass, which you apparently have. Your objective is to locate and murder Lord English to once and for all complete your quest for revenge. I love that he has a pocket ass now. Oh, hello. Is he gonna drop the oven on him? Yeah. Oh, in front of him. I thought he was gonna just squash him. Rocket ass, pocket ass. Ooh, hello. Oh no, he's thinking he has to fight these people. You are all on the same side here! You all want to fight Lord English! Come on! You're all on the same side here. What the hell is that? If only you could get a closer look. Too bad there's just a fake red plastic eye you've got there. It's also been 5,000 years since we last had a narrator. Yeah, it has been. A while. Jack, what are you doing? No, you are flagrantly ignoring continuity now. I didn't give you a working cybernetic eye. Stop that. Fine. You want to pretend it's a real fucking cyber eye? Go ahead. What do I even care at this point? Just make shit up to spite me. It's fine. I love the narrator, like interested, like, oh hey, yeah, we're actively retconning this now, and it's the character's fault. You zoom way in with your apparently real cyber eye, and see it is none other than your arch nemesis, Lord English himself, or at least the closest thing passing for him in this session. You will leave these knuckleheads to rumble amongst themselves. You suddenly don't care about them at all. Not even Miss Paint? I guess that's why the narrator's fed up. Yeah, the narrator's fed up with all these shenanigans that these characters get up to. Flagrantly ignoring continuity. How unprofessional. All you care about is payback. You've got a casino to avenge. Remember that? That didn't stop from being a thing. Okay. Here we are. Ready, everyone? I guess as ready as one can be to initiate lethal combat with the extraterrestrial founder of a nefarious baking goods syndicate. Wait, what? I thought we were fighting the... Yes, he does find out! Yes! I can't wait to see how he reacts to this. Wait, what? I thought we were fighting the Condesi. Well, we are. The Condesi is Betty Crocker. She is? Yes. Wait, John, are you telling me you're only realizing this now? Unbelievable. Hey, nobody told me, okay? There's this thing called inference, John. Examining a large body of evidence, putting the pieces together, making certain logical leaps, drawing conclusions. Classic John. I'm sorry, I guess I was too busy saving everybody from dying horribly to solve a very stupid mystery about a shitty cake woman. Oh my god. I guess so. So, what do you have to say about that? About what? About the alias of the Condesi.
Oh, it's fine, I guess. Honestly, that's better than if he had a huge crash out about it. Fine? Yeah, what else am I supposed to think about it? I don't know, I guess I thought you might be floored by this stunning revelation, given your irrational hatred for that particular dessert corporation. It's alright. Sort of makes sense, actually. What's the big deal? John, you're kind of letting me down here. Rose is the one who has the crash out over John not having the crash out, actually. She's the one we get the big thing out of. Sorry. I just think we have bigger fish to fry than fish. I mean, more important things to do than getting down on the floor and having a melodramatic tantrum about a ridiculous and stupid fact that doesn't matter. John, stop it! The degree of maturity you're showing here is really bad for morale. I love that. Like, man, you're letting us down here. Your tantrums are what keeps morale up, dude. Like, come on. Oh, shush. Listen, whatever she is, cake mogul or alien empress or queen of Dursey or sexy sea lady with too much hair, let's just fuck her up. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, you got it, dude. You got it. Yeah. Hey, Roxy, what are you doing with that sword? What, this? A sexy sea lady for real. Yeah, she's yeah, she is hot. She's very very much sexy sea lady with too much hair. What, this? Yes. It was sort of my improvised gravestone deal, but I guess became kind of meaningless when my cat robbed the grave, so I figured I might as well go nab it again. Why let a cool sword go to waste? You know my boy, Distressy, would not approve. That's true, I guess. Is that why you took it out of the stone slab thing in the first place? Kinda. That was different. How? Back when I first saw it on your blue planet, that was when I just lost all my friends and I thought for a while they all might be gone for good. And I saw the sword poking out of there and it reminded me of Dirk. Reminded me of everyone we just said goodbye to. Even if that only turned out to be temporary, I don't know what it meant to people before I came along, but to me, it was a symbol of all the people who didn't make it as far as we did. So I stole it. See? I'm a goddamn rogue. I take shit. And now I'm gonna take back from the witch everything she stole that should have been ours. Promise of a better life, a future for humanity and trolls alike, all that shit. I'm gonna swipe its lack and make it all start being a thing again. Let's never let all that stop from being a thing ever again. 'Kay, guys? What? Yeah! Okay, sure. I'm sure that possibly all made sense. Good speech. Oh? And there she is! The sexy sea lady with too much hair. Good to see you, my lady. Glad to see you in a huge rage. Oh my god. There she blows. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Oh? Proud fatherly admiration! Oh, I love that! Oh, Carcat here. Yes. Oh, hello? Hey, you there! Get back in the mob before I fork you! What? You heard me! Don't make me come over there! Oh, he's in a dream bubble. God damn it, you're gonna make me come over there, aren't you? Running a ghost army's like herding catfish, I swear to Glub. Wait a minute. You aren't some random Carcat ghost. You're alive, but dreaming or something. Yeah, I am alive as far as I know. Yeah, you are. I can tell these things. Who's alive and who ain't. You're a genuine article, Shouty McNubbs. Hey! Hi! What the fuck was your name again? The punky teen version of the Gandesi, right? Aren't you like a bad guy? Or do you have some sort of fucking anti-hero thing going on? No, you fool. I'm a good guy. I'm leading this whole ghost army and everything. We're gonna kill Lord English. Oh!
Whoa, is that what you're doing with all these ghosts? Wow, that is pretty fucking ambitious. Yeah, man. Hey, we talked about this, don't you remember? We did? Yeah, I told you this whole plan once, that I was gonna raise an army and kill a big dude. I kinda got sidetracked from that whole thing for a while. Girl chubs, ugh. I'm sure you know how it is. Not really? Yeah, not really. If anything, he has boy troubles. Anyway, I finally did it. I raised the army with a little help from some fronds, and now here it is. And if I recall, I told you all this, and you said you wanted to run away and join my army, but you never did. Well, he can join now, at least temporarily. Sorry, none of this is ring. More lies for the car cat lie pile. Sorry, none of this is ringing a peel screamer. Are you sure it was me you were talking to? Maybe it was the red sweater guy? Oh, fuck no, it wasn't him. I'm sure it was you. Or maybe some version of you? I don't know. Anyway, it don't matter, and you're here now. So, what do you say you want to join the fight? Maybe? I don't remember what happened. I was talking to Kanea, and then... Shit, I'm drawing a blank. I think we were talking about getting ready for battle. Yeah. Damn, I need to wake up and help my friends. Do you know how I can wake up? No idea, dude. Oh, fuck. But as long as you're here in, like, a quasi-impervious dream ghost form, you could lend a flipper to yours truly. This is where the most important action is anyway. It's the one for all the round circles. Gonna take down English for good, even though he's supposedly invincible. Got a good feeling about this one, though. Feel like we're gonna make it stick this time. I don't remember, it does... Do we know what happens, like, does anything bad happen if they die as a dream ghost? How do they not know how to wake up at this point? Like, do they just wake up, or like, does something bad happen? Do they die? Like, what happens if they die as a dream ghost? Yeah, they just wake up when they die. Okay, so that's good. So this is a way that he could help the fight without Kanea's plan being totally screwed up. Yeah, like dying in a dream. So this is really it then? This is where it's all going to end finally? Yeah. Then it's probably fate I ended up here. However that happened. I guess I tripped and fell and hit my head or something? Probably some sort of subconscious slip, like some part of me knew I had to fall asleep now to fulfill my destiny. Or the denizen knew and told Kanea to keep you safe so she would knock you out so you would end up here. It was all part of the plan, Carcat. All part of the plan. Not even you can defy destiny's whims. It's all a portrait to Kagok. Guess like some part of me knew I had to fall asleep now to fulfill my destiny. This must have been what Echidna wanted all along. Sure, whatever. Kagok means bucket. Okay, I'll do it. I will join your army. Okay, nice. Get in line, Shouty. Wait, what? What do you mean, what? You mean just cram myself in there with the rest of the rabble? With all the dead Eritans and Epidas and the idiot version of Soluxes with the fucking helmet? All the losers, failure-doomed versions of myself? Yeah, that's the idea. That's what joining an army is, bro. Oh, come on! You yourself said it wasn't just some rando. Can I at least be a little more important when, like, doomed Equius number 45,832 is wearing a saucy maid outfit for some fucking reason? What do you propose? What do you porpoise? What do I porpoise? What do you propose? Hey, in this household, we respect Mega Man Solux. Yeah! Show some respect, Carcat. Oh, I don't know. Can I at least maybe be on the front line? How about I'm the guy who's leading the charge? Is that okay? Yeah, sure. As long as Mina's the one who's really in charge, then she doesn't care. Awesome! This is gonna be great! Okay, what weapon should I use? Probably
home, smell you later? Wait, do I have those with me?
This is a dream ghost. You can have whatever you want, I think.
Oh, that's how that works? Are there like rules for this dream ghost shit?
Now's not the time to be asking junk like that, bruh. How about we ride this bitch in for a landing? Who gives a flip where your ghost signals come from?
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't get hung up on pedantic details and start thinking about the inspirational speech I was hatched to give on this fateful day. Maybe, like, if they can just like have whatever, can they just like make up like a Lord English one-hit kill weapon? He said no pickles. Okay, he said no pickles, but he meant the other thing. He said no pickles. Okay, he said a bunch of leet speak gibberish, but he meant the other thing.
What the fuck? Speech?
Yeah, is that okay?
Oh, fuck no. I already gave one and it was dope as shell. Inspired the shit out of everyone. Or terrified them. Same diff.
Sorry, Carcat. Oh, can I just give one anyway?
I guess, as long as you do it quietly over there.
I don't do anything quietly. He really, really doesn't.
Then walk further away. See, like I'm doing, but in the opposite direction of this. Later, Shouty. I got an army to run. Get back here when you're done murmuring about whatever motivational noise you think's gonna whatever motivational noise you think's gonna get you and you alone pumped. See ya, nubs.
Alright, I won't be long. Wait, did I just get tricked into giving a speech to myself in fucking outer space? Fuck. Okay, never mind then. Last thing I want to do is start emulating Strider's insufferable rambling soliloquies. Who does he even think he's talking to? How many times have people yelled from the other room? Dude, are you talking to us? I can't fucking hear you. Oh my god, I'm doing it now, aren't I? Fuck. Thank God he's not here to hear me say this. I never hear the end of it. What are we doing right now? Fighting? Wait, who is he fighting? One of the, like 50 fucking jacks? Oh, I forget already. When I tripped and fulfilled my destiny as a warrior, I must have hit my think pan harder than I thought. Wow, fulfilled my destiny as a warrior is another thing I'm glad Dave didn't hear me say. Jesus Christ. Anyway, whoever it is he's fighting now, I hope he's okay. Ooh, that is a cool shot. We are here.
Where?
Our destination.
You mean the green sun? It feels like we've been approaching it for hours. Do you mean we're finally close enough to it for whatever it is we have to do?
Yes, we're close enough now, but we do not have to do anything. Only I do.
Oh, then what do I have to do?
Nothing. You needed to accompany me on this journey so that time could pass for you. And now that time has passed.
I see.
Is there anything you would like to say or ask before we part ways for good?
For good? You mean I will never see you again after I wake up?
No one will ever see me again after you wake up. Oh, is she sacrificing herself? Oh no.
Then, what am I supposed to do when I wake up?
By then, the fight should be over. Assuming your friends were successful, you must use your abilities to see the new universe with your new home. That is all.
That's it? But I want to help them all with the fight. Sounds dangerous. And I have all these powers. Really good powers. Maybe even the best powers?
Yes, they are the best powers. Yeah, but Jade, if you wake up right now, there's like a very, like a 90% chance that you're going to be, mind controlled and like not on their side. So yeah, you having the best powers in this case, not actually a benefit.
So why can't I just wake up and use them?
Powers such as yours are a great asset, but in time become an even greater liability. That is why you sleep.
I don't understand.
You will not be able to control them for the purpose of your mission. You're barely in control of your most modest capabilities. You're still quite young, and your kind is soft.
The ability to absolutely dominate is better housed in a being designed for seclusion, singularity of purpose, and remorseless resolve. It is too much for one like you. You're probably right. Actually, it's scary to think about sometimes. It won't be a problem for much longer. Is Calliope doing something to, like, take Jade's powers and have them for herself? It's not your concern. Until then, you may want to appreciate the final moments of intimate connection to this continuum supreme source of power. How? That's up to you. If you must have advice, I will give you some similar to that I gave your other space-playing friend. I told her to live, where before she had not. So too, you are similarly imprisoned by various inertias. These weigh on you. You are still a child, belonging to a race for which that distinction is understood to correspond with experiences of enjoyment. Perhaps you should try to have fun. Goodbye, Jade. Oh. God, I love this music. Oh. It's like Robin and Eddie's lobby. I want to... Exactly! Jade! Dave Sprite? You're alive and very different. It's Dave Pedal, actually. And yeah, I am different. I got this whole other person mixed up in me. Her name is Nepeta. Oh, wow. I'm so happy to see you, even if you have gone through some, pretty big changes. Yeah. So, what are you doing here? Are you asleep too? Nah, I'm awake. And, like, actually here and stuff. Guess I just decided to fly away up to the sun like a fucking piece of garbage after all. Like I always said I would. You did? I don't remember that. Yeah, I said stuff like that sometimes. Jade and I used to be fairly depressed. Oh, Jade, I used to be fairly depressed. Yeah! Yeah, well, I do remember that. You seem to be in pretty high spirits now, though. Yeah, I'm doing fucking phenomenal. But for real, I'm not actually here to visit the sun. I flew here as a point of reference to get my bearings. I'm actually on my way to go fight Lord English. Have you seen him? No. I've spent the last however long hiding from him, actually, with Calliope. Who? She's my new friend. Well, I guess one of two new friends by that name, actually. One of them is presumably back with our friends now. The other just quite literally flew away up to the sun. Like a fucking piece of garbage? No. She's quite dignified and aloof, as a matter of fact. I sincerely doubt she's ever done anything like a piece of garbage. Okay. Anyway, if you want to find him, I would guess all you have to do is follow his trail of destruction. See the cracks? Yeah, good point. I guess I could sniff him out, except I don't know what he smells like. But I guess I do know what some people who will be near him smell like. Like who? Whiskers, for one. Also, supposedly a staggering dick ton of ghosts. I'll just smell around for where the ghosts are all at. Sounds like a good plan. Jeez, Dave, Dave Pedal, rather. I missed you so much. Aw, sorry, Harley. I'd say I missed you too, but it was barely a day ago I last saw you. This version of me, I mean. I made it all the way through the 3-year voyage with you. I guess the one who made the trip with you wasn't so lucky, huh? No. He and John died not too long after we departed. I was so lonely. But I don't feel too bad now that I know it all worked out and their deaths were just part of something bigger going on. Right, John's absurd time hopping mission. So fucking glad some non-Dave dude could finally grab the reins on the time travel bullshit. I guess I'm personally so grateful to him because without his succession of hand-wavy dork stunts, I wouldn't have become Dave Sprite, or Dave Pita, which is literally the best thing either of us has ever been. That's great. It's so nice to see you're happy now, even if technically I never got to be part of that journey for you. Oh, but you did. I've got a lot of different Dave memories in me, and they're all part of who I am now, including the memories you contributed to. Oh, cool. So, what were things like in the timeline you're from? How was our trip together? Yeah, it was good, mostly. Kind of turbulent, I guess. But that was mostly on account of me being a miserable bird douche. Oh, also we dated for a while. I was waiting for when that would come up. What? Oh my god. It was nice for a while, but then I put a stop to that. Why? See you again, bird douche. Wow, I can't believe I missed this. Even if it didn't go that well, it's still something I would have gladly taken over the loneliness of that trip. I can't even say how much I thought about you both, and to hear that you and I actually... Huh? I'm sorry, Dave, but I guess Calliope is right. This might be part of my path as a space player. Someone who falls back, as she said. Maybe being pushed aside by fate, and being deprived of important people and experiences. No matter how painful it is or how much you feel like you need them, I guess that's just how it goes for us. I think I never appreciated how much of a burden your aspect was to you, but I think I'm starting to get it now. It just took a long time to figure out what mine really meant. So that's what space means? Mean lonely? That's a bit of an oversimplification, but I think that can be one of the results of gaining a deeper understanding of it. Becoming connected to it more. I don't know. This stuff is all pretty mysterious. I don't have it all figured out yet, obviously. I just feel pretty sad that as I get closer to understanding my abilities and true nature, it apparently means being deprived of some important experiences. I get closer to my aspect, but further away from everyone I love, and further from feeling like a person. It's just a really empty feeling after a while. Empty like space, I guess. But you weren't actually deprived of important experiences. Stuff like us dating and John's stupid birthday parties and playing shitty Ghostbusters MMOs, and that stuff all happened to you. It's just you don't have access to the memories. They didn't happen to shape this particular version of yourself, but they all played a role in helping, greatest Jade grow, if that makes sense. Everything that ever happens to every version of you is an important part of your ultimate self. Like a superseding, bodiless, and timeless persona that crosses the boundaries of a paradox space, and unlike god tears or bubble ghosts or whatever, it really is immortal. But in your physical form, there are all these partitions in your mind that prevent you from remembering any of that, which makes your existence feel totally linear. Which is probably for the best. In a regular person, seeing all that would be too overwhelming. In an advanced sprite form like mine, though, it's fine. I guess the same spritey magic that makes it possible to suddenly understand so much is also what makes it possible to make it bearable all at once. Not even just bearable, actually. Sort of liberating and cool. And after it sinks in for a while, you start coming to this understanding of a greater self. Maybe I got it quicker though, because of the two people I was and their aspects. Understanding Heart is all about the nuances of a distributed self. Nobody never got to make much headway with her aspect, but she's finally getting the chance. The time aspect is all about running into different versions of yourself, so you kind of get confronted with it in a really literal way that can be disturbing. Obviously, Dave's sprite struggled with that too, but now it's fine. He's free from worrying about it all and what it means for his place in reality, because he can see now all his selves have relevance in painting the full picture of who he truly is. I'm not completely sure, because I'm not some sort of aspect master, but my avian/feline intuition tells me that all the roads will lead you here eventually. Gaining the deepest possible understanding of any aspect will bring you to the same final conclusion about your ultimate self. So maybe that's starting to happen for you too. The space aspect sounds like a hard and lonely road to travel. I think they probably all are. But you're getting there, Jade. You're doing great, and I'm so proud of you.
Aww, I love that. I love that so much. Hydrate, hydrate.
Thanks, Dave, but I really can't believe it. You sound so different, but you're still Dave in a way. It's hard to say how happy it makes me to see you doing well. Yeah, likewise. I mean, assuming you're doing well. Are you?
I think so.
Hey, what are you doing out here anyway? I'm asleep. I want to go join our friends and help out, but I'm not supposed to wake up. Why not? I don't know. I'm just not. Wipey said I was too strong or something, but she also said I should have fun, so... I don't know. I guess I'm just waiting around for the right moment? Nah, that's dumb. You should be able to do whatever you want. Really? Well, at least she was right about the having fun part. Maybe that's what she meant. Maybe she was leaving it up to you in a mysterious way? No, I don't think that's it. Leaving what up to me? The decision to wake up? Sure, why not? But I don't know how. I do. Just kills her immediately. Oh wait, kisses her? Ooh. Was that supposed to wake me up? No, that was just goodbye. Oh, this is supposed to wake you up. There it is! Oh, there was something so sweet about that kiss. I love that. Oh my god. What a fucking experience. And then Calliope shows up to Jason and she's like, what the fuck did you do? Cat on dog kiss. That's true. Hello. Please be yourself. Hey, if you wake up, you gotta deal with these two. Yay, missed ya. Aww. That's so sweet. Well, let's hope she stays herself. Oh. She's just gone. Off she goes. Did someone just bark? Terezi, was that you? What? No, I didn't bark. I thought that was you. Why would I bark? Well, why the fuck would I bark? Okay, this exchange is asinine. It was probably just Jade. Hey! Hey, guys. She's awake. Isn't she supposed to be asleep? Yeah. Fuck. Hi, Dave. I got your note. I missed you too. Jade, goddammit, go back to sleep! No way. It looks like you gave me a little assignment in case I woke up. Well, as it turns out, I am very much awake, and I intend to stay that way. See you guys. Apparently I've got a couple of dogs to deal with. Oh yeah, by the way, Dave, you're a pretty good kisser, even when you've got cat lips. What? See ya! Colorful reminder. I love the comic. Oh, me too. Me too. Bye, idiot! Whatever. Let's hope today of all days is not the day she fucks everything up. Yeah. Oh, what's the deal, dudes? You both done with your rooftop feeling jams? I think so. What do you think, Dave? About what? Are we done here? I guess so. You sure there isn't anything else on your mind before we start fighting? Tell you what, I'll give you one last lightning round question. Ask me anything. Why does that shot look so dramatic? What the hell is he gonna ask him? Go ahead. Oh, here it comes. I'll give you a straight answer. All right. Here goes. Why are we so fucking awesome? God, I love this music. I love this. Whatever this beautiful piano piece is, I love it. Striders forever! Dave. That's the best fucking question. Anybody ever asked? Yeah. Oh, we don't get to see his answers? Oh, dude. It's by Eric Shiel. This one was close. Unlabeled, just literally unlabeled. Oh, that's lovely. That was lovely. That was a lovely little end. Hello. Hi, Vriska. Ooh. There he is. Ooh, here we go. You know, it's looking like we'll actually get to the end today. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. Oh my god. Now it's April by the time this was released. Imagine if it was all a trick. Oh my god, April 1st, yeah. Now, sorry, wait, what did I click something? That's so funny.
if like they're like, oh hey, look, we're finally gonna get a Homestuck update on April 1st. Like they go there and they're like, oh, actually, Homestuck's over. There's nothing here. Bye. Hello. Okay, that is a epic walk up. Hello. God, there's so many cool shots. Oh, they're approaching too. Everything's coming to a head. Everything's coming to a head. Hold on. God, we are so close, guys. There's less than 100 pages. Oh my God. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, he looks sad. I know, it looks angry. Oh, they're finally gonna have their own showdown here. Ooh. Today on Homestuck trying to give me a seizure again. Oh my God. Oh, that's so cool though. Oh man, so much cool stuff is going on at once. Ooh. Oh my God. Oh man. Everyone's got their own fights going on. Jake's facing the crew. They're facing the Jacks. The Condesi. Hell yeah. Oh, we're getting an animation! Oh my God, the whole thing changed! The whole theme changed! Collide, holy shit. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh, the eggs were at the end. Ah! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. 18 minutes! Oh my God, we're in for a treat here. Hold on. This is undoubtedly going to be like the most epic thing I've ever seen. So we're going to take a 5-minute break first to prepare ourselves mentally. Oh my God. Maybe I'll make, like, literally just make some popcorn. And like, oh my God. Cascade was 13. Oh my God, this is gonna be longer than Cascade. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, we're doing, oh, what am I thinking? Oh, there it is. We're doing a 5-minute break here. God, this is gonna be so cool. Oh my God, here we go. See you guys in 5 minutes. Oh, I left my mic on. Oops. There we go. Okay. Are we ready? I got my bowl of popcorn here. I got a ginger ale here because I don't have any actual soda. We're ready for a night of the movies of our 18 minutes. Oh my god. Are we ready? Okay, okay. Gerard's ready. Your body is ready. Oh my god. 5 hours. And we're here. We're at the end. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Literally at. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like there were only a few pages left there. Oh my god. Oh, it's been quite a journey to get here. But I think Collide also broke everything like Cascade. And I would imagine so. Oh, hold on, there's the thing. There was a hair on my mic that I wanted to get off, but I didn't want to like, so I turned off the mic for a bit. Collide was never a Flash. They probably learned their lesson from Cascade. Okay. I think. Oh my god. Go. Oh, why is there like a? There we go. Okay. Oh my god, here we go. Here we go, buddy. I got a little kitty here for that's joining us for Collide. Anyways. Okay. Should I have it full screen like this or should I leave it in the minimized like this? I don't know. I'll do full screen. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Collide. I'm just gonna check. Oh yeah, we're gonna leave it zoomed out because it's a weird size, so. Wait, hold on, we're gonna just start over there because I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at figuring out if the video size was cropped, and it was, so we're starting again. Oh. Okay. Everyone's having their showdowns. Classic move, screen getting bigger. Ooh, the massive ghost army. I'm surprised Mina Lit Carcat actually go ahead of her like that. What you doing, Cargat? What? Oh, he's back. Oh my god. Of course he's gotta be here to watch the finale happen. All the alternate universe versions of them. You can do it, Carcat. You can do it! And then he wakes up! Oh my god. That was perfect. He wakes up just as he's about to land the first strike. Hell yeah! Oh my god, I can barely keep track of what is happening. It's going so fast. Oh, she is kicking their asses. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, they're forming everything out of generic objects. Yeah, a beautiful pony. Everyone's stunned. Yeah, you got this, Jake. Wait, was there another Jake there? What? Oh yeah, time travel shenanigans. Gamzee just getting shaken around. Oh, they broke the panel! Oh, and here Carget is. Is he gonna get sent away again? Just dancing on his head. This is big. Oh my, it literally shot full of bullet holes. Oh my god. Oh, and she's healing everyone, nice. Just healing them with big cookies. Oh, and they get to some too. God, so much is going on in this fight. Oof. Yeah! Yeah, Terezi Dave team up. Yeah, Dave Dirk team up. I love him physically interacting with the panels. Oh. Dad! Yeah! Oh, yeah, come on. Honestly, this is the battle I'm probably most hyped for. Oh, there she goes. Yeah. You can't defeat a dad with a birthday cake in hand. Get pied. Oh no, she's so distressed at it. What was that he was doing around him? All the faces crossed out? Wait, hold on. Is he saying they're dead? Or that he doesn't... What? I don't understand what that was. Oh, reminding her of their dead friends. Okay. Just hussy being hussy. Ooh. Ooh. These are gonna get serious when we get drums. Are we ready? Are we? I don't know. I don't think I'm ready. It's gonna happen regardless. Oh, but Toby style. Ooh, and him color half red with the blood. Oh, that's a great image. God, I'm gonna have such a hard time trying to figure out what the YouTube thumbnail is gonna be for this one. Yeah, it's your little Firefly friend. Oh, everyone's... Oof. Oof. Aw. She looks so happy. I love that. I just love her looking happy. Yes. Bring hope. Aw. Oh. Oh, it just literally starts slapping them around. Hey, Davros lasted longer than any of them, so I take that as a win for him. Ooh, it just literally turned to ash. Oh, oof. Yeah, you get him, Mina. Ooh. Oh no. Ooh. Oh my god. I was not expecting the Undertale reference. Hold on, I gotta go back a bit. I like wasn't paying attention to anything that happened on screen immediately after this. I was so oh my god. So he's just being epic and powerful there. Ugh. Eternity served cold. Ooh. He better had a gamer moment. He certainly did. Ooh. Oh no. Come on, please tell me the dad just slaps a pie in her face or something. Oof. Oh, dad's having a rough time of it too. Ooh. Oh. Oh, just like little snapshots through their journey. Oh. Oh. I remember. Oh. Air of Grief? Oh my god. That's a cool title. I thought you just like stomping on them. Yeah, use those legs. Woohoo! Yeah. God, I love Jane so much. Honestly, probably my favorite character. Yes. Yes. Ooh. God, that was a cool shot. Him holding back the cane at his the crowbar at his neck with his sword, that's cool. That's just a cool pose. Oh, I still can't harm her. They're like, hey, we're trying to have an epic fight here. Do you mind? Oh. Oh no, but they'll punch her. Ooh. Ooh. His eyes trembling. Ooh. Yeah, go on. Wait, what? I just decapitate Dirk? It really shocked me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh dear. Jack looking actually afraid is what like really gets me. Ooh. Ooh. With the sword that represents all that was lost. Yes! And all that they're taking back from her. It is one of the best songs with Homestuck, and it's such an emotional ballad. Yes! Oh my god. Yes! Ooh. Ooh, we're gonna get... Oh dear. I thought that's that it? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so much. That was so much. I need to watch that again. I need to watch that again. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, god, that's so good. Probably skipped the Jersey part of yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I just want to see like process like what's going on in the actual fights here. I figured out when they used frame motifs for the first time. So yeah. Yes. It's like they're all in there. Oh well, we will. Doesn't stop them from being so cool. But oh my god, the Roxy stabbing her with the sword. Peak. I loved it. I love the way Roxy's using her powers. So his fist kind of weapon, so we know she's gonna. Yeah. I just love Gamzee just being shaken around in the refrigerator. And Karkat finally gets a piece of the action. Poor car kitty. Gets immediately taken out by just like one small imp. Yeah, so healers, coming to the rescue. Have everyone scrambling for the cookies. Tip your healers, yeah. Whoever's not an imp, again, not be the imp. That it more is like a description of like how small he is. Okay, so get me with the deck of Ransom Magic. I think this fight with like Dirk and Dave and Terezi is probably the one I like the most. Just because it took me off guard a couple times. Like, this is the fight that kept me engaged the most. Yeah. And it really made me feel like they were all using their abilities to the max. Well, like, in the Condesi fight, I feel like Rose's powers, we don't have a whole lot of elaboration on exactly what they can do enough for me to feel like she's really using them to her full potential. And I really don't feel like John was using his powers to the full potential. Like, I was totally expecting to get like a cool shot where he like uses his wind powers to like launch the Condesi like thousands of feet in the air or something like that. Like he summoned a hurricane that covered half the planet. I feel like he could have done more with his powers than what he's shown using in the fight there. But I do love the dad joining in. Bit confused as to how he got there. But I do love him joining in there. Yeah, their actual state powers don't seem to matter here. As much as vibes. But like, Rose's powers are just like, it's magic, basically. I feel like we could have gotten a lot of cooler stuff with that. But honestly, John's is like, I wanted to see more cool stuff with John's windy powers. So, I'm a bit disappointed in that. But, overall, his powers were mostly non-compatible and on distraction duty mostly. Oh yeah, that's true. They don't want to do a huge blast, yeah. But I do really want to see some more epic stuff with John's powers. Because we see, like in the beginning when he first got them, just how... Yeah, speaking of big blast, just how strong that his windy powers can be, and how widespread. Kande's eye beam strike, yeah, I didn't really. I felt most threat from her when she was just kicking and stomping them around. Her powers don't seem to be doing much in the in the actual fight. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this for a minute. Like, I do love that, like with showing the Condesi, like, just, like, stomping on them, like, just, like, she doesn't really need a weapon. She doesn't really need powers. She can just, like, physically just, like, toss them like rag dolls. I do love that. But I do kind of wish we had gotten, like, a bit more of, like, oh yeah, she is, like, the Empress of the universe. Like, I didn't really get a whole lot of, like, that vibe from her, which I kind of wish we did. So the Condesi fight, I love some good moments from Roxy. I really loved seeing her use her powers with the generic objects to use them in creative ways to fight her. And I love the end with her stabbing her with a sword. But I loved the ending of the fight. I loved Roxy is the real MVP of the Condesi fight there. Oh wait, no, we don't want full screen. Yeah, I didn't really get a lot of sense of power from the Condesi. I wish we had gotten more of that. Because who wouldn't want her to step on the... Yeah. And not like, I think they're not just insta-kill lasers. You're physically capable and has powers to use them, but yeah. Like, I feel like, if you watched Pretty Pretty Please, I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl, like, it very much felt like with both Rose's powers and with the Condesi, a bit like where she's like, what even is a star beam, you know? But a lead pipe, that's just reliable. I very much was thinking that throughout this, like, a lot of them, a lot of her beams don't seem to have much power to them, against them at least. Yeah. Stepping uncharged. I think he heals them, I think. Yeah. In Serenity, a little firefly friend here. Literally, a light in the darkness. I love that, this, like, really signifies, like, a turning point in the fight. It would be different if they were insta-kill lasers. Oh, wait, isn't that what they were? Yeah. I was getting healed by 2 healers every so often. And they were never insta-kill lasers. I love Garcat just, like, here, writhing in pain and crying with just, like, the one little guy. Oh, he's so happy to have his Firefly friend back. Kanea's also, I don't think Kanea's was god tier, was she? Like here we get a lot of like both physical and magical power, like a feeling of power from Lord English here. Like he's literally like swatting them around like bugs. He's literally turning them to ash with his lasers. Like I don't want the Ganesi to be like on that level, but like something similar to that, even like a bit less. I do love the Undertale reference here. Shoutouts to this newish indie game Undertale, yeah. Oh, only 6 months old, huh? Yeah, I do know that it didn't take long for Undertale to get really popular, so. I do love that it's not like constant action. We get these little moments of reflectiveness, like too when the Firefly was going around, but here as well. There's like little moments of like, just breathe a bit, let things rest a bit, like this moment too, like reflecting on how far we've come, how long it's taken to get here. Wow, this certainly is aura farming the Flash, yeah. Yeah, like I said, like the individual powers, like and how they're described, don't matter much. It's the feeling that matters. And like, God, I just love her like going at it. Like, yeah, like these impacts feel really impactful. Like they have like some of the camera shake there, like. But yeah, we didn't get a lot of that early on in the Kadesi fights. And I wish we got like a bit more of that. Like I really wanted a feeling of like, oh yeah, this is why she's Empress of the Universe. Ooh. Yeah, that shot right there. I love that. I also really love this, like, Jay just kind of playfully, like, getting between them whenever they try to fight each other. Like, don't kill Jade, but we'll knock her out of the way. Like, yeah, this moment is what really got me. Jack's eye is shaking in fear. Like, that's like, oh. Oof. Like, I was not expecting that at all. God, like, this would technically, I think that would count as a heroic death. So, like, he might be dead. But that could certainly count as a heroic death, I think. I really hope it doesn't. I really hope he comes back, but, like, oh my god. You pushed the male lady too damn far. Yeah. But I really like that, like, you really start feeling for Jack. But, like, the moment Jade gets tossed aside and you see him shaking fear, like, it really starts getting you a lot of sympathy for Jack. Remember, the ring gets torn off and he just turns back to, like, normal guy. And he's screwed, yeah. And you, like Jack, start being just a little bit afraid of what our dear male lady has become. Yeah, that was an epic. Best end of any of the fights, I think. Just because of the symbolism behind her being stabbed with that specific sword. Gotta love the unbreakable katana, yeah. And things grow a little ominous. We zoom away from the stage. Sun's going down, the light is vanishing. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the Lord English fight didn't end though. And we didn't really see the end of Caliborn's confrontation with the denizen there. End of Act 6. Oh my god. So ooh. People being healed, being revived. And like I really want to see Dirk being okay. I really want to see Dirk being okay. Because I think, like, in my mind, that would have counted as a heroic death. He died so that, oh my god, can you guess what day the comic ends on? Oh god, hold on, where do I have my notes of, like, the important numbers of Homestuck? Where do I have the important numbers? Okay, let's see. 4/13? April 13th. So I have important numbers of homes like 4/13, 6/12, and 10/25. and 4/13 is the closest to the date here, so. Oh, and the dad watching them go. He didn't even notice he was there. Aw, Nana's there. 13 is the day it was started. Cinco de cuatro. Oh. Yeah. I love that. Oh. Yeah, he can be healed. Yes. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried that would count as a heroic death and he would be dead. I was so worried about that. Oh, and it's just like, for a moment, they're like, okay, yeah, whatever, bye. Miss Paint and Calliope! Aw, I love this between Miss Paint and Jack. I love this. She's just like, yeah, I'm done with you. Ooh. Yep. Oh, the horses. Oh my god, just thumbs down. What's in this chest? Ooh, and she is victorious. It's always horses. Ooh. Yeah, and now they're... Ooh. Mayor, my beloved. They're gonna throw it into Mount Doom! Huh? Now they're at the ending stage. Oh, Lord English isn't defeated yet, guys. It's not done yet. Is it not? Like, was he defeated and I just missed it somehow? Oh yeah, Dad and Nana. Yeah. Oh, and his grandpa. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god, yes. Oh. One point, the update schedule was Monday, Wednesday, and Monday, Wednesday, and Fry Horse. Oh my god. Oh my god, the horse killer. Oh, and everyone's so happy for him. They're gonna throw the rings into Mount Doom. Act 7. Act 7. Oh my god, what? Hold on. What do you mean? Act 7, 9 minutes. Okay. Come on. Give us a happy ending here, dude. I know. Okay, hold on. Well, how many? I gotta... 8,129. So there's 2 more pages after this. We are so close. This is the end. This is... Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god. Beautiful animation. Calliope! Oh my god, fully animated and everything. Ooh. Oh my god. Homestuck the anime. Homestuck is my favorite anime. Yeah, exactly! Oh my god. This is gorgeous. Who animated this? God, I hope they have like credits or something at the end. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, what? What is that? Little tadpole? Frog universe? Oh my god. Yes, universe frog. Ooh. Oh my god. I can't get over how gorgeous this is. Ooh. Yeah, like this looks like professionally animated. Holy shit. Who animated this? Oh my god. Like if you told me that they hired like an actual animation studio to do this, I would believe it. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, I saw a lot of meta influence in that shot specifically. Oh my god. Ooh, a whole new universe. Oh. God, look at Jade, she's gorgeous. Oh. As the green sun is consumed, it becomes a black hole. Oh yeah! I was wondering when this guy would come up! Oh my god! Yes! God, the music, the drums, the building anticipation! Oh, like a big eye. Oh. Or an everything bagel, exactly. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Oh god, those wings look beautiful. Yes, yes! Ooh. I always love seeing 2D animated water. Like, it's just so cool. Trees just bursting forth from the ground. Oh, they're planning out a Can City! Oh, I love that! And the One Piece bottom crack. Thanks for playing. Aw. Rose and Kanea. Oh, I love them. Oh my god. What a journey indeed. Oh my god. Oh, that was gorgeous. I gotta hold on, I gotta look. Who animated Homestuck Act 7? Oh my god. I just want to know who did it. Yeah, a lot of people. Like, just, oh my god. There's full credits to come? Okay. Okay. I'll wait for that. Oh, but oh my god, that's so good. It looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. The end. Oh, there's one more page. Thanks for playing. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Bit here. Oh. Even though you're at the end now, I keep thinking you're gonna get spoilers every time you go to Google.
Honestly, me too. It feels very weird to be able to like look stuff up. No more spoilers. Let's go. Oh, we're going to the house. Oh my god. Oh, and the same wind chime sounds from the very beginning. Maybe today's the day it arbitrarily gives you a big spoiler. How much spoilers can there be? Another credits time. What in doubt you can ask chat? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Oh, this is making me feel very nostalgic. Oh, come on, come on. Let us see our boy. Let us see John. Where is he? Dave Strider. Yeah. Oh, huh. I'm spoiling everything about Homestuck now. I spoiled Homestuck for myself by reading Homestuck. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Hello? Yeah, the credits? Okay, official enemy. Oh my god. Greetings from Earth! Spoilers, Risco's a huge bitch. Oh my god, I just... Oh. Oh my god. Oh, that was real. There was an official Snapchat. And I'm seeing a lot of familiar names here. Oh, there's Toby. Same clown posse in the credits. But hey, it did take about a 6-hour stream to get through to the end. Oh my god. I can't believe this is the end. Oh no. Like, I can't believe that I'm gonna have to start streaming stuff other than Homestuck. That's 5,000 years. Praetor's return at last. You can't run. Human Kingdom. Troll Kingdom. Shoutouts to Adrian Garcia for trying a bunch of these. Happy birthday, John. To you guys. McGonagall cake. Oh, they got married! Was this before gay marriage was legalized? Everyone in trickster mode. Found another liberty! So shitty. No, okay. teen. How's it going out there? We miss you. Oh man. Find it? Oh, are they looking for Vriska? Nope. What's going on out there? I have no fucking clue. Oh, Nepeta. Yeah, what happened to the sprites after everything was done? What the fuck is that?
Oh, big black pole. Yikes. Yeah. Crocker Core. SN Enterprises. Jake English does it again. Jake's ass is on TV again. Again, how many times does this happen? Guess we should head over to your house for your birthday. Oh, I guess. It's kind of late though. Happy birthday, Tom. We're on our way. Happy 19th. The site is still up at least. Oh my god. I just left it up all year and are updating it. I don't have to do anything this year. Oh man. Happy birthdays, all the little jewels. 4 to 13 groups, very special. Aww. So cute. Dorks. From me, Callie, and Just Guys. Aww. For your anniversary of return. 20th. Oh my god. Oh. I just look happy. Me too. Certificate of authenticity. Wait, is that gone? Come at me, bro! Step up. Kind of my dark kind of a motherfucker. Make a move and the buddy gets it. Oh my god. Just smashes his phone. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh. Where's... Oh, it takes us right to the beginning. Oh man. Unlocked comic snapshot. Oh man. Oh my god, it really is over. It is. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? You won, and she chose you, and she loved you, and she's gone. It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? I have had that song stuck in my head so many times in the past year because I made the connection that it fits perfectly for a certain character and how I had canon their past, but like, oh my god. Oh my god, so I know that song very well. Why can't I move on is real. Oh god, oh my god, it's over. It's over, we finished it. Oh my god. That's... I'm stuck in the Homestuck and I don't want to leave. Yeah, oh my god, I just... I can't remember it! Just... Oh man. I love it. Fantastic, fantastic. I still think the like high point for me was was the animation where we see Dream Vriska and Terezi meet up. That for me was a very, very good, yeah, remember was agreed, was the height for me. Like that was really, really well done. And oh my god, the animation for the for Act 7, like, oh my god, that was so good. That was so good. I can't believe it. That was pilot time. Yeah, let's watch the pilot. We're not going to get a thing like Homestuck ever. Yeah.
like, oh my god, like, that was incredible. Oh, man. I just kind of asked. The thing is with the pilot, I don't think... Oh, wait, fuck. I I clicked off of my own stream on Twitch. Oh, no, didn't mean to do that. I'm not a pilot drummer. Yeah, I thought it was fine, but like now that I like actually know Homestuck and where it's going, like I also think that people like tend to judge it like it's like meant to be like a full like first episode. Like because like there's been such like a trend lately of like the pilots of indie animations becoming the first episode. But like that I think people forget that that's not always, not usually or supposed to be the case. Like pilots are like more of a proof of concept to see what works and what doesn't, and to see if a thing works at all. And yeah, exactly. Pilots, so episode 1 things can and will change. Yeah. Like, and people were like, oh, like the pacing stuff, like, yeah, it's a pilot. They're trying to like just like see, test concepts and like see what works. So like, yeah, of course, like it is made like a pilot and not a first episode. Like, there are pilots that are meant to be first episodes, and then there are pilots that are meant to be pilots. This is a pilot that's meant to be a pilot. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's gonna be more either. That's like, you know, the point of a pilot. But Homestuck pilot. Yeah, now that I've finished Homestuck, we can see. Oh, sorry, some more. I hope. Yeah, and I do think, like first of all, if we got like an actual series, like actual episodes, the pacing would be better. I think, like now that they have, yeah, like I think it would be better. I think mainly the hold on, no, don't play yet. Don't play yet. I do like there's a lot I think the animation style is very true to the style of the comic. Yeah. The thing is another, yeah, I know a lot of people have been hating on the pilot. Like, oh my, like I know there are a lot of people that are hating on it. But it seems like half the hate is just hate on Homestuck in general, or like people who like have just haven't don't remember what Homestuck is like. Like I see people saying like man, like the dialogue doesn't sound like the characters at all. Like I don't know, it seems pretty accurate to what they say in the comics to me. It's very split, like all things are with Homestuck. Exactly. Like a lot of the hates just seems to be people who are like hating on Homestuck in general, or people hating on Viv Z Pop because they don't like her or whatever. So I've seen like the main like criticism I see of the pilot that actually has anything to do with the pilot itself is with the pacing. And I do think that like, man, it is gonna be a challenge to try to adapt Homestuck as an animation. I think like yeah, how about that ending? Oh my god, yeah. From what I see, newbies don't like to, but fans are not liking. Yeah, like it's very unapproachable for like people who are new to Homestuck, because it, like, if you don't know what's going on, it's kind of impossible to follow. Dave and narrator and Strife are bad. I really liked I remember really, I haven't watched it since I watched it on stream a while ago, but I do remember really liking the voices for Rose and Jade, and John too. But yeah, Dave's was kind of for me. But yeah, it's been a while since I've watched it. But we can check it out. Yeah, John. I know. John is literally Toby Fox. I'm like man, I haven't really heard Toby Fox's voice before, but man, it like really suits like how I imagine John's voice to be. You did! Oh, some random gamer, you missed the end. Oh no! Yeah, you missed the end. I'm so sorry. You did. You missed the end.
Yeah, no, we're watching the pilot now. Oh, hold on, I gotta find. Okay. Did you peep the new stuff on the homepage? I haven't really looked too closely at the homepage. No, I haven't. Okay, let's see. Oh, Paradox Space. Is this new? I haven't really spent a lot of time on the homepage as we unlock stuff, so I'm not sure which of this is new or which of this I just haven't noticed. Oh. Okay, oh yeah, I had this up for, okay. Namco High. Paradox Space, Tales from the Depths of Canon. Short form stories written by community figures. Oh. The bottom row, Skynet System, tomorrow's canon, today. What looks those? Ooh, what? Almost like epilogues. 10 years after the heroes are enjoying a well-earned retirement on Earth's sea. Just as one last choice to make. Oh! Yeah, we can do that. Should we, instead of starting Jailbreak Thursday, should we just have a day where we explore the homepage here? The extra stuff that we've unlocked? And maybe if we get through all that, then we can start Jailbreak. No? Please God, 6 hours is enough. So you don't want to do that Thursday? Well, I'm confused. I'm confused. I think Jailbreak next. Yeah. Okay, so you want to do Jailbreak and then check out the epilogues are long. Jailbreak is the next step. So Jailbreak before the epilogues? Okay. It's all in the plan, y'all. Okay, like just Jailbreak, or do we want to get through all the MS Paint stuff before we check out the epilogues and stuff? A good palette cleanse. I'm very curious now. All MSP. Okay, so we should finish all of the MS Paint adventures before I check out the epilogues. Okay. Well, now you're just making me curious. I just want to point it out since it was okay. Yeah. No longer canon as of the epilogues. Okay. That's why I said don't examine it all. Okay. Huh. That concerns me a bit. Both of the epilogues are long, and that, and this was all 2019. That's a while after. Homepage isn't even accurate about certain things. Okay. But yeah. Okay, we'll watch the pilot, and then I think that'll be the end of stream. We will have to explain a certain term for all future works on Thursday. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll watch the pilot, and then I think that'll be the end of stream. Yeah. It's been a long one. I think I really need to explain the terms. I'll probably pick up on stuff if we come across them. I do kind of like this little intro sequence. Like seeing it from the screen first and zooming in, like we're really viewing this as an outside party. This one term is important so you can categorize it all properly. Okay. Now the pilot time. Yeah, okay. We're doing pilot first. And actually, I'm gonna make sure that I don't have my speed. Because sometimes I don't notice. I'm always messing with my video speeds.
Stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday.
You're pretty mid too for Homestuck standards.
Zoo Smell Poop Lord.
It's John, actually. John Egbert.
Zoo Smell Poop Lord. A classic teenage boy that enjoys classic teenage boy things like playing video games, programming computers poorly, researching paranormal lore, watching terrible movies, and aspiring to be a magician. You know, classic boy stuff.
John, happy birthday, bro.
Thanks, Dave.
So, tell me what insane loot you got.
Well, Dad went on another one of his baking.
The divisiveness has begun.
Full of fucking
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Dave's whole, like, vibe and personality doesn't really go with, like, how I picture him.
But on the bright side, it looks like he got me a sweet new movie poster.
Stupid tape. Holy shit.
Oh, let me
Just
guess.
Jax again.
1980s abomination for your dog shit collection?
Little fucking monsters.
Jesus Christ, I
It doesn't go with how it was literally pictured.
came through.
I have to
Yeah.
fix it immediately.
Yeah, no, I get that. Like, the voice I could get used to. Like, it's not how I picture his voice, but, like, I can get used to it. The voice could work if he was more monotone. Yeah. Yeah.
A sweet new
Pictured in the comic in which he is, like, it's... Well, I guess it could work. It's just, like, his, like,
Let me guess.
demeanor, I guess, that's something's off with that. Like, I don't know, like, more...
fucking monsters.
Jesus Christ, I
Like,
stand corrected.
God, I don't know, like, too smiley? Yeah, like, a bit arrogant, I was gonna say, but, like, that could work for early Dave a bit, I guess. If he's, like, performing it a bit, but, like, I guess it could work as an interpretation, but, like, yeah, Poker Face is defining characteristic, yeah.
Storing, combining, and stacking items. This Silodex uses a stack modus, so be careful not to stack too much, or you risk losing the item at the bottom of your capture log deck.
Mute.
Is that the narrator? You haven't turned it off yet?
He's usually not this talkative.
Also, stack
Do your cool guy coping mechanism.
That's too fucking
Narrator blows.
basic. It's an inventory management crisis waiting to happen. My bro set me up with Hashmap. He's awesome.
Oh yeah, switch the modus thingo.
Look, at least
Where this is like a true pilot, not like other pilots for stuff like Glitch, where the pilot is also the first episode. Yeah, this is just putting stuff to paper to see if it works. Yeah. And like, you know, now they've seen that some stuff doesn't work, like Dave's whole demeanor. And yeah, I think it was all, yeah.
creepy fake arms you got. Pop some kind of weapon in your stripe specimen.
All right, Specibus, and done. Hey, it freed up some space.
Me, Dave is just a different flavor of cool guy here, so it still works for me even if it's not, even if it's not like comic Dave, yeah.
Hammer guy for life.
Wait, what?
Well, I wish they have enough money for merch, yeah.
Egbert blunders into a mid-ass weapon for the rest of his
Like,
damn life.
Yeah, well.
I do hope that we get like actual episodes. I do hope that they get approved because I do.
Older than the day of your birth? Did the beta come yet?
Shit. Hang on, I can check.
Oh, how's it not arrived yet? I got 2 copies, but
Did someone running the merch stuff? They sold enough. They just need. Ooh, okay. So they like have enough like funds for it. They just need a green light. Yeah, it can take however long it will take. Yeah.
Looks like my dad's back. I'll call you later. I'm gonna have to sneak down.
word. Let me know when you get the beta so I can keep being too cool to play it with you. Later.
Like I know I've seen people complaining about like how they do like the phone calls and how that's animated. I think that's pretty fun. I think that's a cool workaround. From like having all the like text conversations. I think we could be waiting till Has-Been dries up, which could take forever. Yeah, I think it's really, I think it's really funny. I think it's creative. I like how they like, how like their little like animated things like interact with the boxes and the world and stuff. I feel like that's very true to the spirit of Homestuck. Most of this isn't bad. It's just isn't Homestuck. Yeah, fair enough.
Later.
And like, I think I talked about this when I first watched it, but I do
Champ, you can do anything if you put
like any kind of adaptation is not going to be like a 100 like a 1-to-1 replacement for the original, and it shouldn't be. Like Homestuck is a big part of Homestuck is that it plays with digital multimedia. Look for an announcement maybe on 413. Ooh.
Hey, Rosen.
It does. It does. That dad message does sting. There's also a lot of generic idle animation stuff.
I just lose all sense of composure when I catch this.
It doesn't belong.
In my DMs.
What?
Oh, please, John. The hair, the shades, the irony poisoning. Let's not pretend you're immune to his aura.
Okay, look. I'm not saying bro is hard on the eyes.
The voices for everyone other than, yeah, exactly. Like it's like perfectly matched up with like how I picture their voices.
What
Yeah.
I think you were about to confess something to me, John.
Yeah, Rose, I never really came up with a voice for her I liked.
My stealth mission.
I think this is that like the voice casting for Rose spot on.
Present. I can't be too
And Jade is Till, so I literally can't be mad at that. Yeah.
You're not wearing one of your
And Comedy's kind of too. Jane just completely abandoned any love for her dad apparently.
That's a relief. It would be a shame to make a fool of yourself in front
Like yeah, the comedy does fall kind of flat, I feel. Rose's VA is one of my favorites in voice acting. Jeremy Lay is ooh.
gentlemen such as your father.
Rose, what do you take me for? Some
Everyone just put in that it was John's album.
serious business.
Why don't you just go ask your dad for the game?
For the same reason you don't just go ask your mom for shit. Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, like we even see when they have that reunion, like Dad is thinking of the grandpa John when he sees our John. Like it's very much not
I might
not
have
the
to
same
be
guy.
honest, and it better not be empty.
And what if it is?
Then I'll shove my hand so far up its metal ass, the postmaster general.
Jane literally hasn't seen her dad in 5 months. Yeah.
My probing magician's
Just stands there. That's true. Like yeah, like I do wish that we had gotten more of like the Jane and her, from Jane and her dad. Yeah, like overall, like I have a lot of criticisms for the finale and the ending. Like I really enjoyed it and I really liked it. I criticized the things I love. Yeah, she thought he was dead, yeah, and we get nothing from her. Yeah, so that's kind of like off tone.
Oh, and Rose, I'm literally wearing perhaps the silliest disguise.
Now this is
ever
joking
right
in
now.
here, John making yeah. Like that's one of the like people making comments like oh, this sounds nothing like the character. Like this dialogue isn't accurate to them. And every time I see comments like that, I'm like, dude, have you read the early comic recently? Like, it is, like, that's pretty spot on, actually. The dialogue is pretty accurate to the comic, actually.
Goodbye, John.
Oh, John had a whole hark about growing up. He would have totally made a crude joke. Yeah. Oh, just the scene, yeah.
Hey, John, happy birthday!
X7 is beautiful, but it's just, yeah.
Jade, I'm literally outside right now checking the
I do think...
mailbox.
John, are you still there? I can't hear anything. Hello?
The streets are empty. Wind skims the voids, keeping neighbors apart.
Like, I may need some more time to, like, just, like, gather up more of my thoughts on the ending and Act 7. Yeah, I do love Jade. She's so cute.
Keep its instrument in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your
Narration.
Please, John. And you guys say I'm spacey?
Sorry. What were we?
Did you get my present?
Oh, right.
You're a cool pilot. You clearly understand what... Yeah.
I think I can get a green pass,
It hits
right?
the highlights of the early comic.
That's it! I'm so glad it arrived! Let me know when you open it. Until then, what have you been up to today?
I think my spur beta arrived, but my dad probably has it. I've been trying to avoid him, as you can well imagine.
I sure can. It sounds like the game I play with my grandpa sometimes. And what's this about Spurb? Is it a game or something?
I thought
Yeah, the thing is, I cannot tell sarcasm over text. I cannot.
but Rose and I wanted to play. Aha! I knew he had it.
Oh, it sounds fun.
I feel like I'm glad. Like, I feel like they chose like a good
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna go check it
like
out.
like part of the comic to use as the test. Like they didn't.
I will. Bye, John.
Dude, did you get the title drop yet?
Like they picked a good point to end it on.
Title?
I think. Of course, this text-based message system.
Don't tell me you missed the fucking title drop. backdrop. You gotta pay attention.
To be fair, I have a hard time picking up sarcasm even when, like, in person. So, those showing 7 to 8 things, and that's a good adaptation, yeah. Well, I think,
Just looked up at the sky. Boom. There
to be fair, I would have killed to hear the troll voices other than Carcat, but I will not cry over it. Yeah, yeah. Like, this really is just a proof of concept kind of thing.
look in the sky, numbnuts.
Fuck is that? No, not that. What's that?
Well, from their perspective, it would be the title drop, because they probably haven't seen the title before. Or didn't know the title before that, so... Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. You know, Robinson's Tavros. I'll have to, like... I don't know voice actors by name, so I'll have to look that up. Oh, him! I could see it. Yeah, me too, Gerard. I could see it. I prefer no action scene, but 15-minute pilot, yeah. Yeah, with how many, like, action scenes there are in Homes, like, they would need to do at least one
Thanks for asking.
for the pilot, yeah. And they don't explain the smoke pellet, so anyone, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Never do the voice. Everyone is said on the internet, but Marceline's VA has to be Vriska. I haven't watched Adventure Time, so I don't know what she sounds like in my head, so.
So many cool adventures we get to go on together.
When you say it like that, Jade, it sounds like you know the future.
I think I've seen like a couple episodes. But I didn't have easy access to it as a kid, so I just never really watched it. One day you gotta watch Adventure Time. It is on my to watch list. Yeah, it's one that I've really been meaning to watch. I just haven't really had a lot of time for it. Oh, Vanessa. Oh god, that's perfect. That's perfect, honestly. I could so easily see that for Vriska. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Vanessa, Vanessa's voice, that is like perfect what I picture Vriska as. Oh my god. Yeah, I love that. I love that.
That's it?
Yeah, I know we hate the figures, but there is a Dave. Oh wait, no, don't autoplay. We're done with you. We're done. Go away. We're done. We're not doing anything else this stream. This stream has gone on long enough. I don't think Olivia Olsen can go unlikable enough for Vriska. I do. Yeah, but I think that like the quality of her voice is perfect for it. I think she could do it. I believe in her. But yeah, that is. Yeah. I think there is a lot for the I think I do need to like gather like all my thoughts a bit with the end a bit more. But yeah, like I do think that the ending, like despite us having like an 18-minute thing and and another video for the Act 7 stuff, like it did feel a little abrupt. Well, that may just be because we had like 8,000 pages of build-up.
Are you gonna do more Homestuck or Hollow Knight? I am going to do MS Paint and the MS Paint adventures and other like Homestuck related stuff on Tuesdays. 18 minutes isn't much of a half or form, yeah. And then on Thursdays I'm doing other games. I haven't decided for sure if it's gonna be Hollow Knight. It probably will be, honestly, but I'll make a poll on Discord either today or tomorrow about that. But this Thursday we're gonna be starting with MS Paint Adventures. We'll be starting with Jailbreak. But yeah, next week we'll be doing MS Paint Adventures on Tuesdays and games on Thursday. Probably starting with Hollow Knight or maybe Celeste. But ooh, one final treat to finish stream. Okay. Putting in this up. Jailbreak hype. Ooh. Okay. Just seeing the thumbnail image. Nice, okay. Okay, here we go. What do they say? You dare bring light to my lair, you must die. That's Toby. Oh my god. Nice. The games will never stop. Yeah, no, I it'll take us forever to get through my Steam backlog. But yeah, we've had a 6.5 hour stream. Oh my god, we did it. We finished Homestuck. Oh my god. I honestly can't believe that it's over. Yes, remember, hydrate. I should hydrate. Let's remember to hydrate. Stretch, stand up for a bit. Oh my god. Yeah. Kitty's here begging for food. It is around their feeding time, actually. So or soon it will be. But yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Yeah, the good news is you have lots of more great stuff. I do. Yeah. I keep saying, like, even when Homestuck's over, it's not really over, and that's gonna prove true. So I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. I will see you Thursday when we start Jailbreak. The home will never stuck. Exactly. I will see you Thursday for Jailbreak, and then I'll set up a poll on Discord either later today or tomorrow about what game I should play first for Thursday streams going forward. And oh yeah, it's gonna be my most difficult challenge so far. Oh yeah, Jailbreak is gonna be like one stream or less, really. Yeah. Okay, yeah. But we'll be doing MS Paint Adventures on Tuesdays, and games on Thursdays. Yeah. So depending on, yeah, never mind. But I do. Yeah. What my biggest challenge for now is going to be figuring out what the hell do I do for a thumbnail image for the YouTube VOD. But anyways, I will see you guys Thursday where we'll be doing Jailbreak. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see how things go from here on out. But I'll set that poll on Discord. I'll see you guys Thursday. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you then. Bye.